I request everyone to please be seated. Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. My humble prostrations at the lotus feet of our beloved Amma, Her Holiness Sadguru Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, the Chancellor and guiding light of our university, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Let me greet you all the Amrita way, Namah Shivaya, which means I bow down to the living essence in you, I bow down to the goodness in you. At the outset, let me acknowledge the presence of Sampuja Swamiji Ramakrishnananda Puriji, our chief guest, Professor S. Sadagopan, founding director and former president, IIIT Bengaluru. Guest of honor, Sri Sanjeev Jain, chief operating officer at Wipro Limited. Registrar, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Dr. Bipin Nair. Our campus director, Dr. Manoj. Principal, School of Engineering, Dr. Sriram Devanathan. Principal, School of Computing and School of AI, Dr. Gopalakrishnan. Research heads, Dr. Nagaraja and Dr. Deepa Gupta. Vice Principal, School of Business, Dr. Angan Sen Gupta. Chairman, Department of ECE, Dr. T.K. Ramesh. Chairman, Department of EEE, Dr. Vidya. Deputy Controller of Examination, Dr. Mini Sujit. Heads of various departments, staff, parents and families, and all our dearest graduating students. A joyous day indeed, a day when dreams of our beloved students take flight, a day when the hopes of proud parents and the dedication of teachers bloom into reality. And what makes this day even more special is that we are gathered here under the blessings of our beloved Amma. Graduation is a sacred milestone where every heartbeat in this hall shares the same rhythm of pride, gratitude, and celebration. On behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Bengaluru campus, it is my deepest joy and privilege to welcome you all to 19th Convocation Ceremony 2026 of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Bengaluru campus, a celebration of learning, service-driven purpose, and new beginnings. As we gather in the spirit of learning and new beginnings, let us first invite light, the timeless symbol of knowledge, purity, and hope. With this light, may we kindle the inspiration in every heart present here. I now request our revered dignitaries to light the ceremonial lamp, ushering in the blessings of this sacred occasion. And for this devout gesture, I humbly request Puja Swamiji, Ramakrishnananda Puriji, our chief guest, Professor S. Sadagopan, guest of honor, Sri Sanjeev Singh, Registrar, Dr. Bipin Nair, Campus Director, Dr. Manoj, Principal, School of Engineering, Dr. Sriram Devanathan, Principal, School of Computing and School of AI, Dr. Gopalakrishnan, to please light the lamp.
Sarvati
I request the audience to remain standing for the invocation song and the national song thereafter. For invocation song, I invite our student Vanilla.
Kindly be seated. Thank you, Vanilla, for the soulful rendition. That was a prayer in the praise of the Universal Mother. Seeking Swamiji's blessing in this august and an auspicious gathering, I request our campus director, Dr. Manoj, to garland Sampuja Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri. A convocation is a moment that brings together an achievement, a gratitude, and a new beginnings. It is a celebration of our graduates, the families who stood by them, and the teachers, the mentors who have guided them along. To welcome this distinguished gathering and share a few words as we begin this memorable celebration, we have with us Campus Director and the Dean, School of Business, Dr. Manoj. Dr. Manoj brings with him a truly distinct journey with an academic credentials from Singapore, the United Kingdoms, and India. His professional journey spans 13 years of distinguished service in the Singapore Navy, a leadership role in the global IT industry, and nearly 2 decades of dedicated service at Amrita. His journey reflects a remarkable blend of a discipline, a leadership, and academic excellence and service. As a campus director and the Dean of School of Business, he is instrumental in fostering the institutional growth, innovation, and industry engagement, and a culture of excellence across the campus. His diverse experience and a visionary leadership continue to inspire our students, a faculty, and a large Amrita community. We are privileged to have his leadership and a guidance as we celebrate this significant milestone in the lives of our graduating students. It's my privilege and an honor to invite Dr. Manoj, our campus director and the Dean, School of Business, to deliver the welcome address.
Om Amriteshwaraya Namaha. Om Namah Shivaya, everyone. Puja Swami Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri, our respected chief guest, Professor Sadagopan Sir, former director at IIIT Bengaluru, our guest of honor, Sri Sanjeev Jain, Chief Operating Officer of Wipro, our registrar, Dr. Bipin Nair, other colleagues on the dais and off the dais, respected faculty members, parents and guardians, distinguished guests, and the graduates of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Bengaluru campus. A very, very good morning to each one of you, and a warm welcome to this convocation ceremony of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Bengaluru campus. It is my privilege to stand before you on a morning that belongs above all to our graduates, nearly 800 young men and women who will walk across the stage today to receive degrees they have earned through years of discipline, curiosity, late nights, early mornings, and quiet perseverance. Whatever the discipline, whatever the degree, the achievement is the same. You have finished something difficult, and you should be deeply proud. Let me begin by welcoming our own special guest, Puja Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri. Thank you, Swamiji, for being present always at our campus. Swamiji's presence among us is always a moment of grace, a reminder that education at Amrita is never only about degrees and placements, but about building character, compassion, and a sense of purpose larger than oneself. We are deeply grateful for your blessings today, Swamiji. It is also my honor to welcome our chief guest, Professor S. Sadagopan Sir, founder director of IIIT Bengaluru. Professor Sadagopan's own journey building one of India's finest institutions almost from the ground up embodies exactly the spirit of institution building and academic leadership that we hope inspires our graduates as they step into their own careers. So we are truly honored by your presence, and our students will carry your advice long after today. I'm equally happy to welcome our guest of honor, Sri Sanjeev Jain, Chief Operating Officer of Wipro. Sri Jain brings with him decades of leadership at the front line of India's technology and services industry, and a rare vantage point on how professionals of tomorrow must be shaped to lead in a rapidly changing global economy. For our graduating class, many of whom will soon step into roles the technology and business world, having a corporate leader of our stature to address them is both a privilege and a source of real inspiration, sir. Thank you. I would like to welcome our registrar, Dr. Bipin Nair, a seasoned academician and a long-term Amrita family member, whom we have the honor of having here at our Bangalore Convocation. Despite having to keep a very punishing schedule in making it to all the Convocation events that's happening in our sister campuses during this period, it is indeed an honor to have you here with us. I also welcome all my colleagues on and off the dais, our principal, Dr. Sriram, and Dr. Gopal Krishnan, and everyone else sitting on stage as well as off the stage. Also welcome the family members who have accompanied our chief guests to honor and witness this program. To our faculty and staff, so before that, I would want to talk about our own Amma's vision. For every convocation at Amrita is in some sense a continuation of vision of our Chancellor, Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, whom we know and love, call as Amma. Amma has always thought that true education is not complete until it produces not just capable professionals, but compassionate human beings, people who use their knowledge in the service of others. As you receive your degrees today, I hope you carry that idea with you, that competence without compassion is incomplete, and that the truest measure of an education is not the salary it earns you, but the good it enables you to do. To our faculty and staff, this day is as much as yours as it is to the students. Behind every graduate walking across this stage are countless hours of teaching, mentoring, patient explanation, and quite often, patient forgiveness. Thank you for shaping not just the minds, but the character of the young people we send out to the world today. To the parents and families here, thank you for trusting us with your sons and daughters and wards. You have made sacrifices, large and small, and that your children may not fully understand until years from now, when they themselves stand where you are sitting. Today is your reward too. Please take pride in it, and very warm welcome to all of you. And finally, to the graduates, to our graduating students, this campus has been your world for several years now. You arrived here uncertain of many things. You leave with knowledge, with friendship that will outlast this decade, and I hope with a sense of who you want to become. The world you are stepping into is changing faster than any generation that the world has ever known. Technology is being reshaped by artificial intelligence, industries are being redefined, and the problems ahead, climate, inequality, access to opportunity, are large and complex. But you are better prepared for the world than you may realize. You have been trained not just to answer questions, but to ask better ones. As you leave here today, I would ask you to hold on to three things. Stay curious, because the moment you stop learning is the moment you stop growing. Stay grounded, because success without humility is hollow. And stay for service, because as Amma reminds us, a life lived only for oneself is a very small life. Once again, on behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Bangalore campus, I welcome all of you, our dignitaries, our faculty, our parents, and above all, our graduating class of 2026 to this convocation. May this ceremony be a befitting celebration of everything you have achieved and a worthy beginning to everything still to come. Om Amriteshwarye Namaha.
Thank you, sir, for setting the spirit of this celebration so beautifully. I think I can speak for everyone here when I say your words have set the perfect tone for the day, filled with pride, inspiration, and delight. Besides welcoming, you have reminded us why this day matters so much. Thank you very much, sir, and welcome. We are also delighted to have with us today Srimati Chandra Sadagopan, wife of Professor Sadagopan. Thank you, ma'am. And Srimati Anjali Jain, wife of Sri Sanjeev Jain. Also accompanying him is Ms. Khushi Jain, sir's niece. Your presence adds more warmth to this celebration. Thank you very much. As we celebrate this beautiful milestone and look ahead to all that awaits our graduates, let us pause for a moment to receive the words of one of the greatest person who has been the guiding presence in the lives of generations of Amritians. Dear graduating students, we have something very special for you today, a message from Amma, filled with her love, warmth, and good wishes. With hearts filled with gratitude and devotion, let us now receive Amma's blessings through this message. Let us watch the message from Amma.
ആത്മസ്വരികളായിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ സന്തുലിതാവസ്ഥയ്ക്ക് കോട്ടം സംഭവിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഈ കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രതീക്ഷ നിങ്ങളിൽ അത്ഭുതമായിരിക്കുന്നു. വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളായ നിങ്ങളുടെ സ്നേഹം, കാരുണ്യം, സാമൂഹിക പ്രതിബദ്ധത എന്നിവയുടെ സംഗമമാണ് ഈ ലോകത്തെ ശാന്തിയിലേക്ക് നയിക്കാൻ സഹായിക്കേണ്ടത്. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഏകദേശം 20 വർഷത്തിൽ കൂടുതൽ വിജ്ഞാനത്തിനായി സരസ്വതി ദേവിയെ ഉപാസിച്ചവരാണ് നിങ്ങളിൽ പലരും. പഠിച്ചത് പ്രവൃത്തിപഥത്തിൽ കൊണ്ടുവരാനുള്ള അവസരമാണ് ഇനി. ആ അമൂല്യമായ അവസരം മക്കൾ കാണാതെ പോകരുത്. സ്വന്തം ആവശ്യങ്ങളെക്കുറിച്ച് മാത്രം ചിന്തിക്കാതെ ലോക നന്മയ്ക്കായി നമുക്ക് എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും എന്നുകൂടി ചിന്തിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. മക്കളുടെ ജീവിതം ലോകത്തിന് വേണ്ടി കൂടിയാകണം. സ്നേഹമായ എണ്ണയുമൊക്കെ കാരുണ്യത്തെ തിരി ജ്വലിപ്പിക്കണം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ താളലയം സംരക്ഷിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടതെന്താണെന്ന് മനസ്സിലാക്കി അത് പ്രാവർത്തികമാക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാത്തിനെയും നിയന്ത്രിക്കുന്ന ഈശ്വര ശക്തിയിൽ വിശ്വാസം അർപ്പിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് നീങ്ങുകയും വേണം. അത് നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. ഒരു പുഷ്പം മൊട്ടായിരിക്കുമ്പോൾ അത് വലിച്ചു പെടുത്താൻ ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ അതിന് പരിമണ ഭംഗി അറിയില്ല, സ്വമായി വളർന്നാലേ ഉണ്ടാവുള്ളൂ. അതുപോലെ നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. എന്തിനും ക്ഷമയാണ് ജീവിതത്തിൻ്റെ അടിസ്ഥാനം. ഇത് പറയുമ്പം ഒരു നിർത്തിയിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ, അവന് സാധനങ്ങൾ എടുത്തു കൊടുക്കും, ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങിക്കൊണ്ട് നിൽക്കും. കട ഉടമസ്ഥൻ്റെ മൂത്ത മോന് മാനേജ്മെൻറ്റ് പഠിത്തം കഴിഞ്ഞ് തിരിച്ച് വന്നപ്പോൾ ഈ കടയിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. ആ അച്ഛനോട് ദേഷിച്ചു, അച്ഛാ, ഒരു കടയിൽ ബിസിനസ് നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ആയിരിക്കണോ? ഇങ്ങനെ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനാണ് നിർത്തേണ്ടത്. അവനെ ജോലിയെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിട്ടേക്കൂ, നാളെ തന്നെ അവനെ ജോലിയെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിടണം. പിന്നെ അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞു, മോനെ, ഒരു പാവപ്പെട്ട വീട്ടിലെ പയ്യനാണ്, അവൻ അച്ഛനില്ല, ഇവൻ്റെ ജോലിയുടെ പണം കൊണ്ടാണ് കുടുംബം കഴിയുന്നത്. അതുമാത്രമല്ല, ഇവൻ 2 മാസം ശമ്പളം ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ കൊടുത്തും പോയി. അല്ല, അച്ഛൻ തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും ഇങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞു വേണം. അതിനൊരു വഴിയുണ്ട് മോനെ. അതെന്താ വെച്ചാൽ ഈ അടുത്ത് ഒരു ബന്നിന് ഇറങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. പറയുന്നത് ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവർക്കും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും അത് ധരിച്ചാൽ നല്ല ഉറക്കം കിട്ടും, നല്ല ശാന്തിയും അനുഭവിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുമെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്, കേൾക്കുന്നത്. ആ ബന്നിൻ നാളെ ഇവിടെ എത്തും. അപ്പം 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് പറഞ്ഞു വേണോ വേണ്ട എന്നുള്ള തീരുമാനം എടുക്കുക. 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ മോൻ കടയിലോട്ട് വരുമ്പോൾ കടലിൻ്റെ മുമ്പിൽ ഈ ഇറങ്ങിയ ബന്നിനും ധരിച്ച് ഈ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനെ അവിടെ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മുകളിലൊരു ബോർഡുണ്ട്, ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവരും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും ഈ ബന്നിൻ ധരിച്ചാൽ ഉറക്കം കിട്ടുന്നതായിരിക്കും, റിലാക്സ് ഉണ്ടായിരിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും. അന്ന് ബോർഡ് എഴുതി. പക്ഷെ താഴെ ഈ ബന്യം ധരിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യനുണ്ട്, തൂങ്ങിക്കൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മൂത്തമ്മ വരുമ്പോൾ കാണുന്ന രംഗം ബോർഡ് ഇതാണ്. എന്നിട്ട് നേരെ അകത്തോട്ട് കയറുന്നപ്പോൾ കട നിറച്ച് ചിടിച്ച് നിൽക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർ ഈ ബന്യം വാങ്ങിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി വന്ന ദിവസം തന്നെ ബന്യം വിറ്റ് തീരുകയും ചെയ്യും. അപ്പോൾ അദ്ദേഹം വളരെ ക്ഷമയുള്ള മനുഷ്യനാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ വിവേകം ഉണ്ടായി. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ പയ്യനിലെ കുറവുകളെ അദ്ദേഹം കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റി. അതുപോലെ വിവേകത്തോടുകൂടിയും ക്ഷമയോടുകൂടി നീങ്ങിയാൽ നമുക്ക് ഏത് കുറവുകളെയും കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ പറ്റും. അനുഭവമാണ് ഗുരു. അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ അനുഭവജ്ഞാനമാണ് പോരായ്മകളെയും നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ കഴിയുന്നത്. മക്കളിപ്പോൾ ഇനി ഇവിടുന്ന് ജോലിക്ക് വേണ്ടി ഇറങ്ങുന്നതായിരിക്കും. അപ്പോൾ ആ ക്ഷമയും ശ്രദ്ധയും ഓരോ കർമ്മത്തിലും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാവട്ടെ. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ പലവിധത്തിലുള്ള സാഹചര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടാകാറുണ്ട്. ചിലപ്പോൾ എങ്ങനെ പ്രവർത്തിക്കണമെന്ന് തീരുമാനിക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യമുണ്ടാകും. മറ്റു ചിലപ്പോൾ ആ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. എല്ലാം അപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് സ്വീകരിക്കാനേ പറ്റൂ. പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്കുള്ളപ്പോൾ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ ഇച്ഛയാണെന്ന് ചിന്തിച്ച് വെറുതെ ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. അത്തരം സന്ദർഭങ്ങളിൽ വിവേകം ഉപയോഗിച്ച് ശരിയായ കർമ്മം ചെയ്യാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയണം. പക്ഷേ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഇല്ലാത്ത അവസരങ്ങളിൽ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വര ഇച്ഛയായി സ്വീകരിക്കാൻ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന്, നമ്മൾ ആടിപ്പൊക്കം വയ്ക്കാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുകയാണ്. ഇന്ന് നമ്മുടെ സെല്ലുകളിൽ, അതായത് ജീൻസിൽ 5 അടി കൂടുതൽ നീളം വയ്ക്കാനുള്ള ഘടനയില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ എത്ര ശ്രമിച്ചാലും 1 ഇഞ്ച് പോലും നീളം വയ്ക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയില്ല. കാൽ രണ്ടും കെട്ടിത്തൂക്കി ഞാൻ കിടന്നാലും തലയും കുത്തി നിന്നാലും എത്ര ഭക്ഷണം കഴിച്ചാലും എത്ര മരുന്ന് കഴിച്ചാലും നമ്മൾ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്ന പോലെ നീളം വയ്ക്കില്ല. ഇങ്ങനെയുള്ള ആവശ്യമില്ലാത്ത പ്രവൃത്തികൾ നമ്മുടെ ശക്തിയും സമയം കളയുന്ന മാത്രമല്ല, കൂടുതൽ പ്രയാസങ്ങൾ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യും. ചിലത് നമ്മൾ പ്രയത്നിച്ച് മാറ്റിയെടുക്കാൻ സാധിക്കും. ഇപ്പോൾ ഉദാഹരണം, നമ്മൾ പരീക്ഷയിൽ തോറ്റാൽ ഇത് വിധിയായിരിക്കും, നിശ്ചയെന്ന് കൊണ്ട് ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ലല്ലോ. നമ്മൾ വീണ്ടും ഒന്നുകൂടി പഠിച്ച് പരീക്ഷ എഴുതാൻ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ചിലപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഇന്നൊരു ജോലി കിട്ടിയില്ല, വിധിയെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല. വീണ്ടും ഇന്നൊരു പോകുന്ന പോലെ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കണം. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ചില കാര്യങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്, ചിലത് പ്രയത്നത്തിലൂടെ മാറ്റേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന്, ഒരു മഹാപ്രളയം കേരളത്തെ ഒന്നാകെ മുക്കിയപ്പോൾ മക്കൾ ഊണും ഉറക്കവും ഉപേക്ഷിച്ച് പ്രളയത്തിൽപ്പെട്ട നിസ്സഹായരെ രക്ഷിക്കാൻ ഒന്നിച്ച് പ്രവർത്തിച്ച് ഹെൽപ്പ് ലൈൻ സ്ഥാപിച്ച് മക്കൾ അനവധി പേരെ ദുരിതക്കടലിൽ നിന്ന് രക്ഷപ്പെടാൻ സഹായിച്ചു. ആ കൂട്ടായ്മയുടെ പുറകിൽ പ്രവർത്തിച്ച വികാരം എന്തായിരുന്നു? മക്കൾ ഉള്ളിൽ നിറഞ്ഞ സ്നേഹവും കാരുണ്യമല്ലേ? സഹജീവികളോട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് തോന്നിയ സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് ആ കർമ്മം. അങ്ങേയറ്റം ഭംഗിയാക്കാനും മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് പ്രചോദനമാകാനും നിങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ചത്. ആ സമയത്ത് ഞാനെന്നും അവരെന്നുമുള്ള ചിന്തയില്ലായിരുന്നു. നമ്മൾ എന്ന സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ, അതിൽ നിന്നുണ്ടായ ഐക്യബോധത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് നിങ്ങളെ നയിച്ചത്. മക്കൾ ചെയ്തതുപോലെ തന്നെ വേറെ പല രീതിയിൽ, എല്ലാവരും കൂടെ പല രീതിയിലുള്ള ആ പ്രയത്നം കൊണ്ടാണ് അത്രയും പേരെ രക്ഷിക്കാനും, പിന്നെ ആ ജനങ്ങളുടെ എല്ലാവരുടെയും കാരുണ്യം കൊണ്ടാണ് അന്നവും വസ്ത്രവും ഒരേപോലെ എത്തിപ്പെട്ടതും. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഇത് എപ്പോഴും എല്ലാവരുടെയും ഉള്ളിലുണ്ട്. ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ നമുക്ക് ഈ ഭൂമി തന്നെ സ്വർഗമാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ കഴിയും. ആത്മീയ ശക്തി എപ്പോഴും ജ്വലിപ്പിച്ച് നിർത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പിന്നെ ജീവിതം ഒരു നദീപ്രവാഹം പോലെ സുന്ദരമാകും. ആ തടസ്സങ്ങളില്ലാതെ മുന്നോട്ടൊഴുകിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. തടസ്സങ്ങളൊന്നും ഉണ്ടാകില്ല എന്നല്ല, തടസ്സങ്ങൾ നിങ്ങളെ തടുത്തു നിർത്തില്ല, ഒന്നിൽ നിന്നും പിന്തിരിപ്പിക്കില്ല. നമ്മളെല്ലാവരും മനുഷ്യരെന്ന് പറയും, എന്നാൽ ഒരു പുഴുവിനേക്കാളും കഷ്ടത്തിലാണ് നമ്മൾ ജനിച്ച് മരിക്കുന്നത്. സമൂഹത്തിന് പുഴു ഇണചേരുന്ന് ഭക്ഷണം കഴിഞ്ഞ് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, മനുഷ്യൻ ഇണചേരുന്ന് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, ഭക്ഷണം കഴിക്കുന്നു, മരിക്കുന്നു. പക്ഷെ പുഴു പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിക്കുന്നില്ല. പക്ഷെ മനുഷ്യൻ പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിച്ചും എടുത്തും കൊണ്ട് പോകുന്നു. മനുഷ്യന്മം കിട്ടിയിട്ടും ബുദ്ധിയെ പ്രവർത്തനക്ഷമമാക്കുന്ന ആ ശക്തിയുടെ ഉറവിടം നാം അന്വേഷിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. ആ ശക്തി നമ്മൾ കുടികൊള്ളുന്നു. അത് നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തിൻ്റെ അഗാധ തലമാണ്. നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തെ നമുക്ക് നിഷേധിക്കാനാവില്ല. ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ അസ്തിത്വം, പ്രകൃതിയിലെ ഓരോ വസ്തുവിൻ്റെയും അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ഞാനുണ്ട് എന്ന സത്യം സ്വയം പ്രകാശകമാണ്. ഈശ്വരൻ വെറും വിശ്വാസമാണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് തള്ളിക്കളയാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞേക്കാം. പക്ഷേ അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ആ അസ്തിത്വം, ആ പ്രപഞ്ചശക്തി, അതാണ് ഈശ്വരൻ. അമ്മ ഇത് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഒരു സംഭവം ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരിക്കലൊരു ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ ഒരു പ്രതിമ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ പ്രതിമ 2 കൈയും പൊക്കി പിടിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പ്രതിമയായിരുന്നു. കഴുത്തിൽ ഒരു തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നു, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്നാണ് ആ പ്രതിമയുടെ കഴുത്തുകിടന്ന തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നത്. ഒരു യുദ്ധസമയത്ത് ബോംബ് വീണ് കൈ രണ്ടും നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എല്ലാവർക്കും വളരെ ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട, ഗ്രാമവാസിയൊക്കെ പ്രതിമ വളരെ ഇഷ്ടമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ ഇവിടെ കൂടി. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എടുത്ത് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് വേറെ പുതിയൊരെണ്ണം വയ്ക്കാം എന്ന് കുറച്ച് പേർ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റണ്ട, ആ വേറെ 2 കൈകൾ വെച്ച് പിടിപ്പിച്ചാൽ മതിയെന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്നൊരു വൃദ്ധൻ ചാടി എന്നിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞു, ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റുകയും വേണ്ട, കൈകൾ വെച്ച് പിടിക്കുകയും വേണ്ട, ഇങ്ങനെ തന്നെ ഇരിക്കട്ടെ എന്ന് വൃദ്ധനെ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ വേറൊരാൾ പറഞ്ഞു, അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ കഴുത്തിന് കിടക്കുന്ന തകടിൽ എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ, അപ്പം കൈകളില്ലാതെ ഈ തകടി കിടക്കുന്ന വാക്കങ്ങനെ ശരിയാവും എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ ആ വൃദ്ധനായ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു, നിങ്ങളൊരു കാര്യം ചെയ്യണം, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്ന താഴെ എൻ്റെ കൈ നിങ്ങളിലൂടെ എന്ന് എഴുതി ചേർക്കാം, അതിൻ്റെ താഴെ എഴുതി ചേർക്കാൻ പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ കൈ നമ്മളിലൂടെയാണ്. ഈശ്വരന് പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് കണ്ണും കൈയും കാലും ശരീരവുമില്ല. ആ ഈശ്വരൻ നമ്മുടെ കൈകളിലൂടെ ചലിക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കാലുകളിലൂടെ നടക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളിലൂടെ കാണുന്നു. അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മുടെ ഓരോരുത്തരുടെയും ഹൃദയത്തിലൂടെ സ്പന്ദിക്കുന്നു. അത് മനസ്സിലാക്കി നമ്മൾ പരസ്പരം സ്നേഹിക്കുകയും സേവിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യണം. ആധ്യാത്മിക ജ്ഞാനം നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളാകണം, സയൻസ് നമ്മുടെ കൈകളാകണം. നാം നേടിയ ജ്ഞാനം ലോകത്തിന് ഉപകാരപ്പെടുന്ന രീതിയിലാവണം നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതം. അത് നമ്മുടെ ഹൃദയത്തിൽ കാരുണ്യം നിറയണം. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ 3 ഘടകങ്ങളുടെ ആവശ്യം എന്ന് പറയും: കാലം, പ്രയത്നം, ഈശ്വരകൃപ. ഏത് കർമ്മവും മധുരമാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ ഈ 3 ഘടകങ്ങൾ ആവശ്യമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കാലം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു നഴ്സറി പഠിക്കണ 20 വയസ്സിൽ കൊണ്ട് ചേർക്കത്തില്ലല്ലോ. അപ്പോൾ അടുത്ത് പോകാൻ ഇത്ര മണിക്ക് ഇറങ്ങി, അപ്പം ഒരു 2-3 മണിക്കൂർ യാത്ര ചെയ്താലേ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷനിൽ എത്തുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ അതിന് മുമ്പ് തന്നെ ഇറങ്ങി, എന്നിട്ട് നമ്മൾ വണ്ടി ഓടിച്ച് പോന്നു. ചിലപ്പോൾ ആക്സിഡൻ്റ് ആകാം, പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയില്ലെന്ന് വരാം, യാത്ര മുടങ്ങിയെന്ന് വരാം. അപ്പോൾ കാലം പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും നമുക്ക് ഈശ്വരന് കൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് അത് പൂർണ്ണമാക്കിയില്ല. ഒരുപക്ഷെ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയാൽ ചിലപ്പോൾ കാലാവസ്ഥ ശരിയല്ലെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പ്ലെയിൻ എഞ്ചിൻ കേടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, യാത്ര പോകാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലം പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും ഈശ്വര കൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് ആ കർമ്മം പൂർത്തീകരിക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലവും പ്രയത്നവും ഈശ്വര കൃപയും കൂടെ ചേർന്നാൽ ഇത് കർമ്മം മധുരമാക്കാൻ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ കൃപയ്ക്ക് നമ്മളിൽ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തി ആവശ്യമാണ്. ആ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തിയാണ് കൃപയായിട്ട് വരുന്നത്. ലോകത്തോടുള്ള കാരുണ്യമാണ് ഈ കൃപയ്ക്ക് പാത്രമാകുന്നത്. ഹൃദയം ഒരു പാറച്ചോട്ടുമാണ്, അത് തുറന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ നമുക്ക് തന്നെയാണ് അപകടം. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കുക. ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയട്ടെ. നമ്മുടെ മനഃശക്തിയും ആരോഗ്യവും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാകട്ടെ. കൃപ മക്കളെല്ലാം അനുഗ്രഹിക്കട്ടെ.
Pranams to the lotus feet of Amma. We seek your blessing always. As you step into the world of new possibilities, may Amma's word remain with you as a source of strength, inspiration, and inner guidance. Today, we are truly blessed to have in our midst one of our most senior and revered disciple of our beloved Amma, Pujya Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri. Swamiji's journey with Amma began in 1978, and soon after, Swamiji dedicated his life to living at Amma's ashram. Since Amma's very first tour in 1987, Swamiji has been traveling across the globe with Amma, sharing Amma's message of love, compassion, and the service to humanity. Known for his warm presence and captivating storytelling, Swamiji blends a deep spiritual wisdom with rich personal experience from over 3 decades as an Amma's disciple. Swamiji has led retreats, delivered discourse, taught yoga and meditations, and coordinated numerous humanitarian and disaster relief activities worldwide. An accomplished author, Swamiji has penned an inspiring works such as Racing Along the Razor's Edge, an eye of wisdom, the blessed life, and ultimate success, the secret of the inner peace, and the timeless path. Swamiji also serves as the treasurer of Mata Amritandamayi Mutt and a trustee of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. We are fortunate to welcome our beloved Swamiji Ramakrishnananda Puri to deliver his benedictory address and bless our gatherings.
Om Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha Tvameva Mata Cha Pita Tvameva Tvameva Bandhuscha Saka Tvameva Tvameva Vidya Dravinam Tvameva Tvameva Sarvam Amriteshwarima Tvameva Sarvam Amriteshwarima Tvameva Sarvam Amriteshwarima Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams to all of you, the graduates, postgraduates, PhD students who are going to get your degree soon. And then our chief guest, Professor S. Sadagopan, and our guest of honor, Sri Sanjeev Jain, our principal, register, campus director, and all the dignitaries on the stage. My humble pranams to all of you. And my greetings and best wishes to all the graduates, postgraduates, PhD students who have become accomplished in your field. I wish you all the success, my best wishes, and I pray for your successful and satisfying career. Merely successful is not enough. That career should be satisfying for you, because satisfaction is what everyone hangs after. And I'm sure this is one of the proudest moments in your life, because your years of hard work has finally brought you the result, the success that you have been working for. Once again, I wish you all the best. And when you leave this campus, I'm sure you will be thinking of your sweet memories that you had here, the fun and frolic, the carefree life. When you think about these things, I'm sure you will feel nostalgic about it, because you will not get these moments once again in your life. Life is moving so fast, so you cannot get back what you have lost. So without worrying about that, focus your attention in your future. And you look back the path that you have traveled so far. There's a term in Sanskrit, Simha Avalokana Nyayam. It is said that the lion, king of the forest, after walking some distance, will look back and see how much it has traveled. Similarly, you have to look back your past days, the path, and see whether there is anything that you have learned. You have to learn from that travel. And then you have to apply that learning in your future life. Because in the campus, everything was so comfortable for you. You were in a very comfortable zone. And now that has come to an end, almost. So when you go into the next phase of life, the world you are going to enter is not going to be so safe, so comfortable. It will be full of cutthroat competition, challenges, unexpected turmoils in your life. So you need a preparation. Whenever you start something new, you need certain preparation. That preparation is based on how strong your mind is. So all these years, you have been facing questions, problems that was in your syllabus. But when you enter the next phase of your life, the problems will be totally out of syllabus, which you have never learned so far in your life. So you have to be prepared for that. When something comes out of your life, out of our syllabus, we always complain, oh, it is not in the syllabus. But now you cannot complain. It's all going to be out of syllabus. So then you will have to be prepared to learn lessons from those experiences. Sometimes when you make decisions, it could be a wrong decision also. Even from wrong decisions, you can learn lessons if your mind is alert. Now most of the drivers driving the vehicles, they use GPS to reach their destination. Google GPS. So whenever the driver takes a wrong turn, the GPS doesn't say, hey, you have taken a wrong turn. It doesn't say that. It will say, we are rerouting you. I've heard that. We are rerouting you. So when you make a wrong decision, don't be depressed. There's always options of rerouting. So these are the things that you'll have to be ready to face in your life. Because the world is full of dualities. Dualities, when I say that, what I mean is success and failure, pain and pleasure, friendship and enmity, profit and loss. These are dualities of life. When you are successful, when you have pleasure, nobody needs to teach you how to celebrate that. But when you are in painful situation, when you have suffered a loss, that's the time you need someone's help. And the help may not be available all the time. So you need the preparation. That's what I said. I'm sure you all have very good IQ, intelligent quotient, without which you could not have accomplished what you have accomplished now. But mere IQ alone is not enough in your future life. So far, to put in Amma's words, so far you have learned the lessons for your livelihood. You can get a good job, get promotion, and reach the top level. So the education, information you had so far, all the lessons for your living. Now you have to learn the lessons for your life. So that's going to be very important in your future. Because when you face the dualities, there's always emotional problem. So unless you have emotional quotient, I would say emotional quotient means the mental stability. Unless you have the emotional quotient, you cannot deal with the situation. When you have emotional imbalance, all your talents will be stifled. You cannot express the talents even if you have high amount of talents. You will not be able to express it. Because when a person becomes emotionally imbalanced, that can lead to violence, that can lead to depression. He may even go to the extent of committing suicide. So what is the use of having high talent when there is no emotional balance? If you want to gain emotional quotient, EQ, you need to have some spiritual understanding. I would call it as spiritual quotient. Spiritual quotient means you should be prepared to face the dualities of life. That is one reality of life. And then all your expectations will not be fulfilled. Some of your expectations may get fulfilled, but not all the expectations. So when the expectation is not fulfilled, again you become depressed. That's another reality. All your hard work may not give you the desired result. As Krishna puts in Bhagavad Gita, karmanyavadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. Means you have the right only to perform your action, only to perform your duty. You don't have any control over the result it brings. Amma gives a beautiful example. Even this morning I heard an incident. A man takes his two-wheeler. He wants to go to his friend's house. Someone else coming on the road loses control of his vehicle and hits this person's vehicle. He dies on the spot. As far as this person is concerned, he is driving very carefully. But the other person driving the other vehicle somehow caused an accident by hitting against this vehicle. So whether you can control, you can make sure that you are driving your vehicle carefully. But how can you control whether the other person is driving his vehicle carefully? You can never control. It's not in your hands. But that also affects your result. So this is a simple incident. And there are complication karmas, there are complicated actions which involve a lot of subtle aspects. And we have no control over those subtle aspects. So what is under your control? I can work to the maximum. To the best of your ability, I can work. Result, you leave it to God. Do the best, leave the rest to God. That is the philosophy. So if I say these words, on the face of it, it looks silly. But when you go deep, you understand the reality. So this is one of the realities of life. And another reality Amma was mentioning, I don't know how many of you have listened to that. Two situations in life always come up. One is a situation where you can control and redirect. Another situation you have no control. One student went to a temple. He was praying to God, "Oh God, make Washington the capital of China. Make Washington the capital of China." He is praying to God, "Make Washington the capital of China." Is it possible? No. Then another devotee who came to pray there, he heard this boy praying. It's really strange. So he asked the boy, "Hey, how can it be? How can Washington become China's capital?" "No, sir, that is the answer I wrote to my question, for my question. It's never going to change. You cannot change a fire into a cold fire. What you can do, you can prepare yourself. You can take all the precautions that you don't get burnt by the fire. That's all we can do. So some of the realities of life are such that you have to adjust yourself. There is no way. Otherwise, your whole life will be a miserable life. So these are some of the realities which you understand. That will help you to maintain your emotional balance. So this is what I call spiritual quotient, which there will be so many opportunities in your future life to use all these spiritual quotient and emotional quotient. So you should be prepared enough to do that. Because when you don't have the emotional balance, as I said, it will have terrible consequences. All of you must have heard of Napoleon Bonaparte, the great Napoleon. Only two persons in the history are called great. Great Alexander the Great and Napoleon. He met his failure in Waterloo, in a place called Waterloo. That was his last war. He was defeated, and he was exiled to an island called Saint Helena. He was imprisoned there. Because he was an emperor, he was given some freedom within the prison. So because of this failure, he became totally depressed. He was such a courageous, strong person. But this defeat made him totally depressed. So one of his accomplices who used to help him in the prison, one day gave him a chessboard. Chessboard. He gave it to him. But because of the depression, Napoleon never even looked at the chessboard or what is at the back of the chessboard. Actually, at the back of the chessboard, the escape route was given. The person who handed over him the chessboard has written the escape route in that. He could have simply escaped. but his mind became so depressed. Then finally met with his death there. So why I want to say this is, mind is everything for us. If you are a strong person, it's because your mind and the intelligence backing the mind. If you are a weak person, basically it's the mind. So mind is what very important. As we have a saying also, as the mind, so the man, so the woman also. So that is the training you need now. When you go into the world, you need good training of the mind. So try to understand some of the spiritual principles so that you can develop your mental strength. That's very important. And the other thing is, Amma talked about being grateful. If you are in this situation today, it is definitely because of the hard work, sacrifice, love and patience of your parents. So every day morning, pray for their health, pray for their happiness. I'm sure they all will be happy today. So I pray to Amma that they are happy every day like this. All the time they are happy. And you should contribute their happiness in whatever way possible for you. Because without the blessings of parents, we cannot progress in our life. If you read the Puranas and other things, there are many cases where simply by serving the parents, the sons have become realized, enlightened. So their blessing is very important. And not only your parents, they are the, of course, number one source of your success, for your success, then the faculty members, other staff members in the college, even the kitchen, person working in the kitchen, they have been giving you good food. If there was any mistake, you could have some health problem. But everything has gone smoothly, so they also contributed to your success, maybe in an indirect way. So there are direct sources that helped you, and indirect sources. Then there are innumerable sources, sun, air, light, water. I would say even the bacteria. There are billions of bacteria in your body. There are good bacteria and bad bacteria, harmful bacteria. On the day of your examination, if some of the bad bacteria had entered into your stomach, you could not have attended the examination. So think about all this infinite number of sources that have helped you. You may just think that, oh, I studied well, I wrote the exam. No, that's not the only thing. There are innumerable sources from where you have got cooperation. So always be grateful. Amma was mentioning that, But gratitude, being grateful is also another prayer. And Krishna says, those who live for themselves, always taking from the world and from everyone, Krishna bluntly calls him a thief. So we don't want to be a thief. So it is not what you make, what you earn, that adds value to your life. It is what you give to the world that adds value to your life. We have statues and histories about all the people who have done sacrifice, who have helped the world. But we don't talk much about the richest person. Have you ever seen a statue for the richest person in the world? No. We have statues and lessons only on those people who have helped the world, who offered help to the world, who sacrificed their life for the world. So the value of your life depends mostly on what you give to the world. That's what Amma was insisting. And Amma has a wonderful program. We call it Live in Love program. When Amma was honored with the honorary doctorate in the New York State University of Buffalo, Amma mentioned this point in her talk. Because all the universities should send their students to impoverished villages, to poor villages, and spend some time there so they can directly see the difficulties, the hardships, the sufferings of the villages. And in that way, they can feel compassionate. They can feel empathy for the people. Because nowadays, the values are coming down, degenerating. So now, Amrita has been doing that for more than a decade. And AICT, all the AICT Council is also introducing this. And IIT Madras is also practicing this. So in this way, our compassion can be awakened, love can be awakened. When I say to be grateful, actually it is to God whom we should be grateful, because He is the one who is giving everything. But unfortunately, God doesn't want anything from us, because He is the one who is giving everything to us. So God doesn't want my gratitude. What can I do? Then you should serve His creation, suffering people, poor people. You can serve nature by not polluting it, by conserving water, by not producing too much of waste. So all this way you can planting trees. In this way you can give back to the creation for what you have taken. So Amma's principle of living labs is based on this concept of giving back to the society. And now thousands of students have visited many villages in India, and many of them want to do something to the village. They all become graduates and they've got a good job, so they want to help the villages. This is how you awaken the love and compassion in them. So that is what Amma is doing. Not only this project, there are many other projects. Because for want of time, I'm not going to those details. But when you go out from here, you should establish a niche for yourself. Having graduated from Amma's university, which is based on compassion, and also high quality education, you should establish yourself as a separate, a special person. And that's what Amma expecting from you, because all that you have learned, both academically and also on the human side, you should be able to express it and help the people. Amma always says, we have learned how to fly like birds. We have learned how to swim like fish, but we have not learned how to live like human beings. So the human element is what is missing in us. In spite of all our highest qualification, the human element is missing is as good as a machine. Machine can perform any action, any task, but there is no human element there. But we should not be like that. So may Amma help you to inculcate these human values so that your life becomes a blessing for you, for your parents, and also for the society and the country as a whole. Because now our Honorable Prime Minister has come up with lots of new ideas, Viksit Bharat, Digital India, whatnot. So you have ample opportunities to help India and make it one of the greatest countries in the world, both scientifically also and also by way of tradition. Now I see you, the graduates, the postgraduates wearing a traditional dress, which Amma has introduced decades back. Now some of the universities are trying to do this. Means we want to go back to our tradition, which is strong. But in the name of tradition, we are not going to neglect development. Both development and tradition should go together. So the tradition is not against development. So understand that and contribute to our country, to society as much as you can. May Amma bless you with a successful, satisfying, useful career. Om Amrita.
Thank you, Swamiji. Your words have brought to this celebration something far deeper than a message for the day, a reminder of the values with which our graduates must carry their knowledge into the world. Swamiji emphasized on having a strong mind and says that every moment in our life teaches a lesson, so learn. Swamiji also spots light on what Amrita believes and practices, education for life. Swamiji, with utmost reverence, I thank you for sharing your wisdom and above all, Amma's message of love, compassion and service with us today. Thank you, Swamiji. There are moments in a student's life when a degree marks the completion of a journey, but there are also moments when we are reminded that a real journey is only beginning. And at a time when technology is transforming industries, professions, and even the way we imagine our future, it is especially meaningful To have with us a leader who has spent 3 decades leading through change, building talent, embracing transformation, and preparing organizations for what lies ahead. It is my privilege to introduce our distinguished guest of honor, Mr. Sanjeev Jain, Chief Operating Officer of Wipro Limited and a member of Wipro's executive leadership team. With an impressive 30 years of leadership experience, Mr. Sanjeev has led large and diverse teams, scaled global operations, and driven business transformation across some of the world's leading organizations. His professional journey includes leadership roles at GE, Cognizant, IBM, and Kyndryl before he joined Wipro in 2023. Today, as COO of Wipro, he operates at the intersection of technology, people, and transformation. His responsibilities span global business and delivery operations, talent at scale, delivery excellence, business resilience, cybersecurity, business transformation, and global capability centers. But what makes his journey particularly inspiring for the young graduates gathered here today is not simply the scale of organizations he has led, it is his understanding that technology may change the way we work, but it is the people who determine what the change ultimately achieves. Since joining Wipro, Mr. Sanjeev has been instrumental in building an AI-powered, client-centric delivery organization while driving a strong focus on skilling, reskilling, continuous learning, and futuristic career pathways. His leadership in AI talent development has been particularly significant. At the time of his appointment as COO, Wipro noted that under his leadership, its AI training and upskilling approach had already reached more than 225,000 employees, a remarkable reflection of his belief that preparing people for the future is just as important as building the technologies of the future. Dear students, you're graduating into a world where the shelf life of knowledge is becoming shorter, but the value of curiosity is becoming greater. The technologies you've mastered today will evolve. The jobs you enter may transform. New professions may emerge that do not even exist today, but the ability to learn, unlearn, relearn, adapt, and lead with purpose will remain timeless. Mr. Sanjeev's own career is a powerful testament of that philosophy. An alumnus of IIM Mumbai and a certified master black belt from GE, he has combined management, technology, design thinking, and operational excellence to drive transformation at scale. His leadership extends beyond the corporate world as well. He contributes to India's technology and talent ecosystem through his associations with the CII Southern Regional Council, NASSCOM, IT-enabled service sector, Skills Governing Council, and Karnataka IT Vision Group. He's also deeply committed to social impact, serving on the boards of Literacy India and United Way of Bengaluru with a focus on education, environment, and women's empowerment. So as our graduates stand today at the threshold of their professional lives, we are fortunate to have with us someone who brings not merely decades of experience, but a forward-looking perspective on the world they're about to enter. A leader who understands technology, a leader who understands transformation, a leader who understands that the future belongs not simply to those who know more, but to those who are willing to keep learning. Graduates, today you receive a degree. Tomorrow you begin creating your legacy. And who better to share his insights with you at this defining moment than a leader who is himself shaping the future of work, talent, and technology. It is with immense pleasure and great pride and warmest regard that I invite our distinguished guest of honor, Mr. Sanjeev Jain, Chief Operating Officer, Wipro Limited, to address this august gathering.
Om Amriteshwari Namah. I think the introduction was much longer than what I wish to speak. Pujya Swamiji, Professor Gopan, Dr. Bipin, Dr. Manoj, Dr. Sriram, Dr. Gopal, faculty on the dais, distinguished guests, parents, students, I am very happy to be here. Every visit to Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham is a blessing. It's a divine experience. As Amma said, it's like visiting a Saraswati Devi temple. I today wanted to share some thoughts with the graduating students before they start their journey based on my experiences over the last 35 years. Before I do that, I request all the graduating students to take a moment to thank everyone who has helped them reach today's milestone. It would be their parents, their faculty, their friends, their family, brothers, sisters, relatives. I think the sense of gratitude is extremely important as you embark on this journey. So please take a moment to do that. From tomorrow, you may not have your classwork or homework schedule. You have your own timetable, you have your own calendar, which is where life lessons start. The uncertainty starts from tomorrow, where there is no one you are reporting to. You are reporting to yourself. And what I have learned is over a period of time, that is where lifelong learning starts. Lifelong learning is not just you learning, you also end up teaching. For example, at your home or in your community, if you are teaching a grandparent or an elderly citizen to use AI or smart TV or a remote or a smartphone, that itself is a great learning. Or if you're learning from your kids how to use a car infotainment system or some of the new application, that again is a big learning. So learning is not just about degree, learning is about skills. In the world today, I call it like skill is the new currency. What you earn is not the dollars, not the rupees. What you earn is the skill. And it's very important for us, each one of us, including myself, to be very relevant with the skills that are required today. When I graduated in 1990, there was something called the shelf life of skills. It was about 20-25 years. I studied mechanical engineering, studied about IC engines, and I'm able to use that IC engines technology for about 20 years till the electric cars came. So I think what it means is we need to constantly learn. In today's generation, the same shelf life, which when I graduated was 20-25 years, is less than 4 years, which means that what you studied in your first year is possibly not relevant tomorrow when you go out. So possibly what got you the degree is not what you will be applying in your work. Be comfortable with that. That's the uncertainty which we need to deal with. So if that degree does not help, if that education that helped you become what you are, what is needed is the curiosity to ask questions. Nowadays you will hear there is a new profession called prompt engineers in AI. Prompt engineer is nothing but asking the right question. I think we have just complicated the language, but just be curious to ask the right questions and never hesitate to ask anything. Also, as you grow in your career, you need to have your mentors. The mentors could be your families, could be your faculty, but what I have realized with the changes in the technology and the skills, the best mentor is the new generation. So in my office, my mentor is a fresher who joins from the university, because I end up learning more from the newer generation than from my older generation. So be open for that. Let me talk a few things from a career perspective. Each one of you graduating will have different career paths. Some of you may work for someone, some of you may work for yourself, some of you may end up teaching. Whatever you do, for the next 35, 40 years, which is where your professional career is, you may have 6 to 8 changes. The changes could be changes in workplace, changes in location where you will live. It could be changes in the family. You will get married, you will have children, you will have new families, extended families. So the changes will come all the way till your professional career. What's very important at every stage of your career as you deal with the changes is to really have a work-life harmony. It's not about career growth, more salary, comparing with your classmates, your batchmates, your schoolmates. It's about are you happy end of the day? Is there harmony in both your work and your life? How do you get that harmony? You get that harmony by what I say, focusing on health and focusing on family. It's very important, which we tend to neglect in our early stages of career, is health. Health is wealth. So please, I think, focus a lot on health. Also very important is family. As you take decisions in your life, which I mentioned, it could be you may get a job outside your hometown, outside your country. You may have to make changes to the way you live. The way I take decisions is based on what I call heart and head, not just head. The head will always tell to maximize the returns, but heart will actually give you a very holistic decision. Sometimes you may choose a decision which may not be financially the best decision, but it may be the best decision for your family. I think please do consider getting, that's why they call some of the decisions are gut feel decisions. So take decisions in your career which will help your family a lot more than yourself, and that will pay rich dividends in very long term. Then coming to corporate life, for those of you join, the good thing for all of you is you have a very solid foundation with the values, with the compassion that you have got with Amrita, Vishwa, Vidyapeetham, and with Amma's blessings. It's very important to have very strong work ethics. What I mean by work ethics is simple things, going to office every day on time. I know in the current generation, we want to work from home. It's all possible technologically, but nothing can replace meeting a person, talking to them, having informal chats. So please, even if your companies offer you work from home, please do not take that comfort. Please keep going to the office. I think that's very, very important, is what I have learned. The other important thing is what I call something called a say-do ratio. You say what you do what you say. That's how your image gets built over years. It does not happen overnight. It will take a long time for someone to trust you, to depend on you, and to believe in you, because you need to really have the courage to say and do the same thing. It's not very easy. It's not as easy as I am saying here. And you will face this, but please make sure your say-do is 100%. Finally, there are two things that I've learned in life. One which grows with you over ages, and one which declines as you age. What grows with you is the knowledge that you acquire every day from anyone, anywhere. I think that's really for you to keep. No one can take away your knowledge. Cherish the knowledge. The thing that you lose every day is time. Time never comes back, and the clock is ticking. So it's very important to wisely use knowledge and time. I think these two are something which you individually, each one of us, own it, and we can decide how to make the best use of that. Finally, after all this, as you become a compassionate human being, as Amma said, as Swamiji said, and as the university ethos has taught you, it's, I would say, at some point in time, I'm not sure whether it is right now in the early stage of career, think of paying forward for the next generation. What I mean by paying forward is do something good for the community, do something good for the family, do something good for your school, your college. Some people would just like to pay taxes, and that also is good. Paying taxes is good for the country. But also I think if you can spend some time and focus on making someone better than what they are, I think you will make the world really a better place to live in. With this, I really want to congratulate all of you once again and wish that you make everyone proud. First is yourself, your family, your community, your school, your college, your faculty, and your country. All the best, and really have a great, great career ahead. Om Amriteshwari Namah.
Thank you, sir. The very opening note of Sir starts with a sense of gratitude, a testament of the rich value culture Sir carries with him. Sir emphasizes on having a curious mind on. In this fast-moving life, Sir rightly brought out the significance of a work life in harmony. Thank you, sir. And thank you so much for the inspiring address. There are some individuals whose careers can be measured in years, a position, and achievements. And then there are those whose careers leave a lasting imprint on the institution, an industry, and an entire generations of learners. It is my great privilege to introduce our distinguished chief guest, Professor S. Sadagopan, a pioneering academic, a technology visionary, an author, mentor, and one of the most respected voice in the India's technology and the higher education landscape. Professor Sadagopan served as the director of the International Institute of Information Technology, Bengaluru, for over 2 decades, from 1999 to 2021, playing a defining role in shaping the institution into one of the India's leading center for the technology, education, and research. A graduate of Madras University and Purdue University, USA, Professor Sadagopan brings with him an extraordinary teaching and academic journey spanning more than 25 years across some of India's most distinguished institutions, including IIT Kanpur, IIM Bengaluru, IIT Madras, and IIIT Bengaluru, along with teaching assignments at Rutgers University in the United States and the Asian Institute of Technology in Bangkok. What makes this an academic journey truly remarkable is its breadth. His expertise spans an operation research, a decision theory, a multi-criteria optimization, a simulation, an enterprise computing, a programming languages, databases, multimedia, and e-governance, reflecting a rare ability to connect a deep academic thinking with rapidly changing a world of technology. But Professor Sadagopan influences extends far beyond the classrooms. He has authored 7 books, numerous research papers, and book chapters, and he has also been a fellow of an institutions of an engineering technology UK and the Computer Science of Society, and besides being a senior member of IEEE, ACM, and AIS. A passionate bridge builder between an academia, an industry, and society, he has advised in organizations across automobiles, manufacturing, banking, and information technology. His expertise has taken him across North America, South America, Europe, the Middle East, and Asia, Australia, and New Zealand, where he has shared his insights within universities, corporations, and global technology communities. His leadership has also extended to the highest level of India's corporate, technological, and public institutions. He has served on the board of leading organizations including Bharat Electronics, Neyveli Lignite Corporations, and the Indian Renewable Energy Department Agency, and he has contributed to the several national and the state-level technology and the knowledge initiatives. He has been associated with the Karnataka Knowledge Commissions, the Chief Minister Visions Group of an IT, NASCOM, IEEE Computer Society, and ACM India, several other influential technology and policy bodies. And perhaps what makes him specially relevant to our graduate today is a remarkable ability to look beyond the technology of the present and anticipate the possibilities of a future. A teacher, a technologist, a mentor, a thoughtful leader, and above all, a lifelong advocate for the transformative power of an education and technology. As our graduates stand at the thresholds of their own professional journeys, we could have asked for a more inspiring voice to share his wisdom with us. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with an immense pride and a great honor that I invite our chief guest, Professor S. Sadagopan, to address this august gathering and deliver the convocation address.
Distinguished members on the dais, and equally distinguished members in the audience. Ellarigu namaskara. Sabko namaskar. Good morning, everyone. Pranams to Amma Shri Amritanandamayi Ma, Puja Swamiji. I am delighted and honored to be present with you all today
at the graduation ceremony 2026 of Amrita, Bengaluru. I am especially grateful to Professor Manoj and Captain Ram, who took care of the logistics so that I could be present in time. As I mentioned above, today is the celebration day. See, it is the day when nearly 800 of you are graduating after 4+ years of hard work with ups and downs, and you are actually looking forward to getting your degree certificates, taking pictures with your classmates, and enjoying the day. I don't want to be stopping you from that. I am conscious that I am standing before you and the celebration, so I will shut up my mouth reasonably fast. Okay, so the organizers have given me about 20 minutes, but I will try to make it in about 13 minutes. Okay, before I start, I think it is important to remember that it is celebration time. We should give a big hand to the graduating students. Graduating students, it is your teachers who have made it all possible. I want all the graduating students to express their gratitude to their teachers. Equally important are the parents. Many of them would be joining with you. Some of them may not be here. Maybe they are watching it over the net. But they have made it possible for you to be here. They supported you financially, psychologically, and I think they deserve a huge applause again. But I also want to point out one special section. Sometimes we forget. Your classmates. They are the thickest friends of you in the last 4 years, and many of them will continue to be your friends for many, many decades. Particularly the 4-year undergraduate program is very special. You do have classmates in the school, but at that time you are still a growing baby. But the 4 years of undergraduate degree in a university, you are a fully grown adult who would have become. You are far more mature. So because of that, the friendship carries for many of you all through the life. And that is something which you should remember. So, and something interesting also happens, particularly these days in India. This is also the time where some of you will discover your soulmates, if not already done. Okay? This is special, so thank all of them. The institution, Amrita, that made it all possible, deserves a huge clap of hands. And of course, Amma. So as it is time for you to graduate, I think it is good for you to reflect for a minute what learning is all about. This is a difficult time the humanity is going through. The winds of AI are flowing all over, and extreme views are given. Some people saying that all universities will close, all jobs will be gone. This is one kind. The other set of people are saying that there is going to be so much prosperity, we will be busy shuttling between planets. We'll start from moon and maybe all the way to Mars. In reality, what you will see is something in between. So it is neither going to be too extreme, but remember that amongst these extreme views, what makes you remain sane is the education that you got from Amrita. So cherish the education that brings you the kind of balance to kind of stay between these extreme views and benefit from what is actual reality. So remember that this is not new. Humanity has gone through it many, many times over centuries, but I will only talk about the last 30, 40 years. Internet, by our mid-1990s, democratized access through communication and computing technology. The search engines Yahoo and Google organize the world's information and democratize access to information. One was access to devices, second was access to information. And what ChatGPT and others are doing, the AI models, the LLMs, they're all kind of democratizing the knowledge itself. But remember, access is just one part of it. What you do with access is far more important than having access. I think that is what education is all about. And remember, science and technology, at the core of science and technology is discovery. Keep discovering, start today, don't even wait for tomorrow. Keep discovering every day, and as you start discovering, you will find new ways of looking at things, and you will actually start contributing to yourself, to the family, to your alma mater, and to the society. Keep contributing. So I'm actually going to do two things the next 5-7 minutes. One is to give you a homework. How can professors talk and go without giving a homework? So one is a homework, second is an appeal. The homework is very simple. I'm sure some of the professors must have given you take-home exam. When you hear the take-home exam for the first time, you think, so nice, I don't have to do anything because I can just copy from everywhere. But those of you who have done take-home exam know that it is not as simple. Similarly, this homework appears simple, but not that simple. Let me read out the homework. It is just 3 words. Read, write, speak. Let me repeat. Read, write, speak. That is the homework for you. And it is a long homework, not for one day, it is for several days. Okay? Why do I think that this is important? What happens these days is you often browse and think that you are reading. There's a huge difference between browsing and reading. See, what happens when you browse is you do it really fast. You think you have read the full story, but browsing also makes you an interesting behavior you exhibit in browsing. You are so much in a hurry, you read the first 10% of it and conclude. But the fun is actually not in the first 10%. Most of the time, it is in the last 10%. Normal reading, you would kind of read it slowly, you will read it through, you will read all through the end. But in browsing, you have a tendency to skip, and you are actually missing the real fun. The second thing about browsing is, browsing also allows you to do speed reading. You read it so fast, and you get a false feeling that you have read it, but in reality, you have not read it. It's a paradox. You think you have read it, but you have actually not read it. I'm sure you all kind of realize this. And particularly for youngsters, you read a lot, browse a lot on the mobile screens. That is even physically tiring, you must have realized it. Okay, so do kind of remember that not mix up reading with browsing. As part of the homework, what I want you to do is develop a habit of reading for 1 or 2 hours every day, all your life. Read for an hour or so every day, and on holidays, read more, not less. Okay, that's the first part. The second part is even more interesting for your generation. So you are more a texting generation than a writing generation. For you, it is LOL, but I want to realize there is something called lots of love. Okay? So texting is fine, WhatsApping is fine. The brevity of texting I also enjoy. The smileys add a lot more fun to it, I also enjoy. But it is no substitute for writing. Writing with your own hands and typically on paper. Even research has shown, I will just go and look up, there is an excellent paper, 2024. The pen is mightier than the keyboard. Let me repeat, the pen is mightier than the keyboard. That writing is far better, and then people have even done some experiment by kind of measuring the neurons, etc. So you have a lot of AI systems which write for you. You also have a lot of dictation systems they write for you. They're all efficient. Use it by all means. But they are no substitute for writing. Okay? Do not give up on it. Every day, write. The third one, speak. What has happened increasingly now is you don't speak full sentences, you don't speak grammatically correct sentences, and you don't speak coherent sentences. It's all kind of jumbled up. I think try something very simple. Take any topic of your choice, try to see whether you can speak for 15 minutes coherently, full sentences, grammatically correct, interesting, engaging, and more important, without looking for a ChatGPT. Okay? I'm not saying you should not master OpenAI's ChatGPT or Microsoft Copilot or Gemini from Google. All of them are nice tools. Master them. But I think along with mastery of these tools, don't give up the core skills of human being, our ability to write. And this is a skill which will always be invaluable, valuable in any profession you take for many, many decades and all your life. Okay? So keep this in mind. Let me switch to the second part, an appeal for you. The appeal is very simple. You know, Prime Minister talks of Viksit Bharat 2047. We are all for it. But I think we also need to do many more things along with Viksit Bharat. We need to be an uploading nation. We continue to be very much of a downloading nation. Let me take a couple of minutes to explain. See, there was a project called ERNet in 1987 when all the IITs came together, and then an organization called VSNL was created, through which most Indians had access to the internet. It still had to wait for another 10-15 years before it can get democratized. First of all, it was limited only to elite institutions. Then we extended it to all institutions. Even then it was very expensive. The costs have to come down. We also needed the mobile phones to be available, mobile phones to be affordable. All these things kind of got sorted out by 2020 or so. So first time in the history, practically every Indian had access to one device. See, some of you may not know, even a transistor was not available and affordable to every Indian. It is only internet. And more interesting stuff, it is the cheapest tariff in the planet, lowest tariff in the planet. And we download the maximum per person. The per capita download, we are the highest. And we all know that we are the most populous country. The most populous country, downloading per capita highest, and the least cost. All three have done something. So what is happening is that everyone is downloading something or other. Okay, I'm just taking liberty. Even Swamijis are downloading shlokas. And grandmas are downloading recipes. You students are downloading GATE and SCAT and whatever exams. Researchers are downloading PPTs. Government staff are downloading GOs and DOs. Everyone is busy downloading. But are we uploading something? Okay, I'll give you one example where we are reasonably getting success. I have something even personal involvement in this. Go and discover something called MOSIP. MOSIP. Modular Open Source Identity Project. Based on the success of Aadhaar, many countries wanted something to be done in India. There is an organization called iSPRIT. They came to my office and wanted some advice how to go about. I was telling them that, look, University of California, Berkeley, many years back in 70s, had done an interesting Unix distribution called BSD. There were 2 Unix variants, one from AT&T, other one from University of California. It so happened University of California won, then even the big corporate called AT&T. So I gave this advice that we can do something similar. You know what happens when you give advice? People quietly put a kind of crying baby in your lap and go away. That's what happened. So in fact, I had to do that from 2018. And the last several years now, we have designed, deployed, and independently managed this open source software. And it is kind of getting deployed in 29 countries today. It's kind of humbling to see. This is one of the largest open source projects in the planet, right from Namma Bengaluru. We need similar projects, and this is the extended homework for all the Amrita students graduating today. We should have dozens of projects, world scale, worldwide impact, and that alone will take us to an uploading nation away from a downloading nation. Okay? I am almost done, but let me kind of do Steve Jobs style. Some of you have watched Steve Jobs. At the end of every session, he will say, one more thing. Okay, let me have one more thing. You know, Swami Vivekananda, in his address to the Parliament of Religions, Chicago, 17 September 1893, gave a clarion call, Shrinvantu sarve amritasya putraha. Shrinvantu sarve amritasya putraha. Shvetashvatara Upanishad. And then there was a lot of strife among the religions. He wanted all the religions to come together so that there is more happiness. So I thought that this is more appropriate for you, because even literally all the graduating students, you are Amritasya Putraha, graduating from Amrita. So what is that you have to do? Very simple. You have to be happy. You know, one of my good friends used to run a company called Wipro. Now Sanjeev is doing it. He has a company called Happiest Minds. So I think this country not only should be Vikasit Bharat in 2047, the country should be Santusht Bharat in 2047. We must be the happiest country. And to be happiest country, we should also be healthiest country. Okay, children, I tell you something which kind of worries me a little bit sometime. Because when 53 years back, I was sitting like one of you on the other side. So at that time, worry was something not in my dictionary. We did not have a job, so what? Okay? So, but I think your generation is too serious a generation. You worry a lot. Forget it, man. Happiness is our birthright. You have no business to lose it. Let me repeat, happiness is our birthright. You have no business to lose it. Be physically healthy, and words like mental health was not even in our dictionary, but suddenly it has become a dictionary into all of us. So I think be mentally healthy, be happy. Will you do it? I want to hear a big yes. Be healthy, be happy. Okay. And remember, when you are healthy and happy, your parents will be healthy and happy. Your teachers will be healthy and happy. Amrita will be happy. So everybody will be happy. When India is happy, the world is happy. Okay? I think that is what I want you to do. So let me kind of recap. I had given you 3 homeworks: read, write, speak. I made an appeal that we will convert India into an uploading nation and not remain a downloading nation. Last but not the least, remain happy, remain healthy. Thank you. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an engaging talk. There is something particularly meaningful about hearing these words from someone who has spent a lifetime teaching, building institutions, shaping technology, and watching generations of young minds find their way. Sir says, graduates, when you receive your degree today, remember that your name may be printed on it, but your journey is written with love, sacrifices, and faith of many people, and your parents are at the heart of that story. Sir, you have reminded us of something very important today. Every graduate carries the imprint of their teachers and friends who have helped shape them. And not to forget, read, write, and speak. And one more thing, as Sir said, in a world where technology changes almost every day, you have reminded us that a real advantage is not simply in knowing what technology can do, but in knowing what is worth doing with it. And Sir says, Amritasya Putra, stay happy and contribute towards Santushta Bharat. Thank you very much, sir. It is now my privilege to invite a distinguished academician, scientist, and researcher whose work beautifully embodies the spirit of compassion-driven research and innovation. It is with utmost pride that I invite our registrar, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Dr. Bipin Nair, to address the gathering.
Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. Professor S. Sadgopan, Founder Director, IIIT Bangalore. Sri Sanjeev Jain, Chief Operating Officer at Wipro. Sampuja Swamiji, Swami Ramakrishnanandapuri, Mata Amritandamayi Math. Senior colleagues of my Amrita family, members of the Academic Council, and the Executive Council at Amrita, esteemed faculty members of the Bengaluru campus and sister campuses from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, proud parents and family members, dear graduates, the stars of the show today, well-wishers, friends. I have great pleasure in being able to participate in this 19th convocation of the Bengaluru campus of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. So as Professor Sadgopan said, a convocation is much more than the conferment of degrees. It is a celebration of dreams fulfilled, of challenges overcome, and of future waiting to unfold. It is a moment when years of perseverance, intellectual curiosity, disciplined effort, and personal transformation converge into an occasion of profound significance like this today. Today, we gather not merely to recognize academic accomplishments, but to celebrate the emergence of a new generation of professionals, innovators, researchers, entrepreneurs, and compassionate leaders like all of you, who will walk out of the gates of Amrita University and aspire to shape the future of our nation and perhaps the world. So on this occasion, it was indeed a great honor and a proud privilege for us to have with us today Professor S. Sadgopan, Founder Director of the International Institute of Information Technology, Bangalore, IIIT Bangalore. As you all heard, his distinguished contributions to the field of education and technology and his leadership in shaping IIIT Bangalore into a premier institution are truly inspiring for all of us, and his presence today is a great source of encouragement to our students, faculty members, researchers. We are deeply honored by your presence and grateful to you for joining us today, sir. Thank you. We're also delighted that we could have Sri Sanjeev Jain, Chief Operating Officer of Wipro Limited, a distinguished leader whose remarkable contributions to the corporate and technology landscape are truly inspiring. We sincerely thank you for joining us today, sir. And Swamiji, Swami Ramakrishnanandapuri, one of Amma's senior-most disciples, and as our Chancellor Amma has always maintained, Swamiji has been a strong pillar of support for all activities of our university, and in spite of his extremely hectic schedule, Swamiji readily agreed to grace this occasion with his presence. As always, Swamiji, it is a great honor to have you with us today. So as all of us are aware, our Chancellor Rama has always maintained that knowledge, when guided by compassion, becomes wisdom, and wisdom, when expressed through selfless service, becomes the foundation for lasting progress. It is this timeless philosophy that has inspired our university, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, to build an ecosystem where excellence in academics goes hand in hand with ethics, research with responsibility, innovation with inclusiveness, and technological advancement with humanitarian values. It is this kind of an approach that has enabled us as a university to be ranked consistently among the top 10 universities in NIRF rankings in the country, and more importantly, being ranked among the top 50 universities in the world, 37th rank to be precise, in the Times Higher Education SDG Impact Rankings declared a short time ago. So as you graduate from this university today, you are doing so at a defining moment in India's journey. And as our nation advances towards that vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, and as Professor Sadgopan put it, Santusht Bharat by 2047, it calls upon our youth to become the architects of an inclusive, innovative, sustainable, and knowledge-driven future. So as we celebrate your graduation today, let us also reaffirm our shared commitment to excellence, integrity, sustainability, inclusiveness, and service to humanity. These enduring values will continue to guide our university in our mission of creating enlightened citizens and transformative leaders like all of you. So may we together build an Amrita that is recognized across the world, not only for technological leadership, but for creating graduates like you who combine brilliance with compassion, innovation with integrity, and knowledge with wisdom. May this convocation be remembered not merely as the end of your university journey, but as the beginning of a lifetime dedicated to learning, innovation, and compassionate service. So as you follow Professor Sadgopan's homework, read, write, speak, and his guidance for life, may your knowledge bring wisdom, your success bring humility, and your achievements contribute to the progress of our nation and welfare of humanity. Once again, congratulations to all the graduating students today. May Amma's blessings always be showered on you. All best wishes for a bright and wonderful future. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
Thank you, sir, for putting Amrita's achievements and ranking into perspective. It is indeed a matter of pride for our graduate to carry forward a degree from an institution that continues to earn recognition and respect on the global stage. Thank you, sir. And now to the moment our graduates have worked so hard towards the conferment of their degrees. I now request all the graduates of School of Business, School of Engineering, and School of Computing to please rise. PhD, MBA, MTech, and BTech. Please rise. And I take the honor of inviting our Registrar, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Dr. Bipin Nair, to present the graduating class of 2026 of School of Business, School of Engineering, and School of Computing.
Pujya Swamiji, I have the honor to present unto you 928 candidates, including those in absentia, for the award of the degrees of PhD, MBA, MTech, and BTech, who have been certified after examination to be duly qualified to receive the degree.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Management, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, I admit you all, including those in absentia, to the respective degrees of PhD, MBA, MTech, and BTech in the respective areas and charge you to be worthy of the same. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Swamiji. So let us celebrate the stars of the day. Please be seated. Congratulations, dear students. To our PhD graduates, you have earned this moment. Congratulations. A resounding round of applause for our newest doctors. To our MBA graduates, the world of business awaits your ideas and your leadership. Congratulations, MBA graduates of 2026. A thunderous round of applause for our future management gurus. To our MTech graduates, you are now ready to turn knowledge into impact. A huge round of applause to you. And finally, to our BTech graduates, the newest engineers, creators, builders, and innovators, stepping confidently into the future, who will engineer possibilities, create solutions, and make a difference. Graduates, this applause is for you. Let's make this loudest, proudest, and most unforgettable applause of the day. Congratulations again. We now move into the traditional Samavartanam, marking the completion of the students' formal academic journey they had set to and their transition into their next phase of life. To guide us through this sacred tradition and for setting the context, may I invite Dr. Sriram Devanathan, Principal, School of Engineering, followed by the chanting of the traditional Vedic instruction, Snataka Anushasanam.
Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. As our chief guest has pointed out, one of the greatest luminaries of modern day, Swami Vivekananda, in his address to the World Parliament of Religions, his opening words to acknowledge the audience, as you all know, were sisters and brothers of America. So I would like to just slightly modify it and say sisters and brothers of Amrita.
Today it gives me great pleasure to provide a context for a very beautiful and rich tradition that is part of our convocation ceremony. Let me start by asking this question, especially to the graduates, but also to all their well-wishers. Why are you here? Now, you don't have to answer me. But the question is, why are you here? Now, the reason for asking this question, which may seem a little dramatic at this moment, considering all the ceremonious activities that have taken place, we have invited you, we have arranged everything, and then I'm asking, why are you here? Seems almost rude. So the idea is to reflect on the significance of this momentous occasion. What makes it memorable? If it were just the receiving of a degree, it could have been very well sent to you by post. But it is not that. It is much more than that. And so the idea is to start with this foundation, which we wholly believe is going to give one of the greatest facilitations for your success in life, by all definitions of success. It is also very humbling to think that what you are going to hear now in Sanskrit is a few thousand years old. Very humbling to know that this wisdom holds today, few thousand years later. In fact, Pujya Swamiji he's the author of many books. One of the books that he's written, it's titled The Timeless Path. I think the verses that you're going to hear today reflect that completely. It is eternal wisdom, timeless wisdom. What is it that we can take from this? So I asked you, why are you here? If you were to do any activity, at the very least, you would expect to do so from a space of calmness and from a ground that is neither shaky nor slippery. At the very least, you expect to have that. Metaphorically, symbolically, for your future, these set of instructions which are recited in Sanskrit are going to provide you that foundation that is firm, unshakable, and the perfect launching pad from which to learn all that you have to learn in future. What we are going to hear is from the Taittiriya Upanishad. Now, in this, there are 3 parts to it. The preface to this is kind of bizarre almost. It's very strange and definitely almost bizarre. What is bizarre about it? Taittiriya Upanishad, it has the root titra, which means the partridge bird. Maybe you can think of it even as a sparrow. But this, what is the significance of this? Now, the bizarre part is this. All of you know about the epitome of wisdom, Maharishi Vedavyasa. Vyasa had 3 disciples to whom he entrusted the compilation of the Vedas, of whom, of the 3, one was Vaishampayana. Vaishampayana had one chief disciple, Yajnavalkya. Now, Yajnavalkya, in this bizarre episode, it says once there was some sort of a altercation or conflict, he made his guru upset. And so his guru apparently made him vomit all that he learnt. See the bizarre nature of this story. His guru made him vomit all the knowledge that he had picked up from his guru, So now Yajnavalkya started vomiting that knowledge. Then Vaishampayana gave instructions to his other disciples to turn into partridges, titri birds, and to swallow everything that was being vomited by Yajnavalkya. Now there is great symbolism here. Today we won't have time to go into that. But I want you to think a little bit about why this particular thing for this occasion. Symbolically, you can give many interpretations to this. But I think now, if I may speak to the students, if you would indulge me your attention just for a bit. As you sit in the class and listen to the teachers, or sometimes at home listening to your parents give some advice, your mind may be very resistant to that. But you find in many contexts that the same thing that the teacher has told or that the parent has told, you may not have paid attention when they were saying it, even though it was the same thing. But when your friend, somebody else told it and you absorbed it. And this is one of the interpretations that is there, that Yajnavalkya had not only absorbed it, he had given his own mature understanding to the interpretation. And his guru knew that this was not an actual fight. His guru knew that, and he wanted to give this enhanced understanding to his other disciples. That is the symbolism that we may take away. Now you see the practical application of it. If we are receptive, we can absorb this kind of learning and knowledge from everything around us. And so the Taittiriya Upanishad gives this kind of instructions. In the Taittiriya Upanishad, there are 3 sections. The first one is called Shiksha Valli, the second is called Brahmananda Valli, and the third one is called Bhrigu Valli. We are only going to talk about the first one, or rather chant the first one. Shiksha Valli. Shiksha means instructions. Valli. There are different meanings. The simplest meaning is a section or a chapter. But here there is also another beautiful symbolism, which is that the Valli means creeper. Now we will talk about this. Second section is Brahmananda Valli. Now here Brahmananda doesn't just mean the happiness that you get in eating an ice cream or in going and watching a movie. Those things you can categorize and label as pleasure. This is way beyond that. But you may say, okay, this is very philosophical. And that is why then the third section comes. If it is to be practical, then we expect that somebody should have experienced this. And that is Bhrigu. So now there is a set of instructions which, if carefully, diligently, sincerely followed, can lead to Brahmananda. What is the nature of the Brahmananda? Only somebody who has experienced that can give that. And that is the third part, the Bhrigu Valli. Now Shiksha Valli, I said Valli is creeper. A creeper. I remember this one incident. When I was about 21, I went to the US for my higher studies. For the first time in my life, I was at the Chennai airport, Madras airport. First time in my life, inside an airport. I had never seen the inside of an airport. First time in my life, about to board a flight, never been inside an aircraft. First time in my life, going outside the Indian borders. I was so excited. My mother, father, uncle and aunt, they were all over there. The boarding was announced and I was supposed to go inside. With my great excitement, I started going inside and my uncle just pulled me back and said, "Dey, at least give a hug to your parents." In my excitement, I didn't even do that. And then I gave a hug to my parents. Now this hug, it is very special because that hug from a parent, it's a combination of both protection and blessing and love. All of the above. That set the foundation for the rest of the journey. And when I say Shiksha Valli, it's a creeper. A creeper entwines and hugs. It has this kind of symbolism that the instructions are instructions of a nature such that they will provide that combination of protection and love and a firm foundation from which you can launch your life. That is the intention. So with that said, let us now listen to the chanting of Shiksha Valli. Om Namah Shivaya.
Oh सत्यं वद धर्मं चर स्वाध्यायान् मा प्रमदः आचार्याय प्रियं धनमाहृत्य प्रजातन्तु मां व्यवच्छेत्सि सत्यान्न प्रमदितव्यं धर्मान्न प्रमदितव्यं कुशलान्न प्रमदितव्यं भूत्येन प्रमदितव्यं स्वाध्यायप्रवचनाभ्यान्न प्रमदितव्यं देवपितृकार्याभ्यान्न प्रमदितव्यं मातृदेवो भव पितृदेवो भव आचार्यदेवो भव अतिथिदेवो भव यान्यनवद्यानि कर्माणि तानि सेवितव्यानि नो इतराणि यान्यस्माकं सुचरितानि तानि त्वयोपास्यानि नो इतराणि एके चास्मच्छ्रेयागुंसो ब्राह्मणाः तेषां त्वयासनेन प्रश्वसितव्यं श्रद्धया देयम् अश्रद्धया देयं श्रिया देयं क्रिया देयं भिया देयं संविदा देयम् अद यदि ते कर्म विचिकित्सा वा वृत्तविचिकित्सा वा स्यात् ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता युक्ताः अलुक्षा धर्मकामाः स्युः यदा ते तत्र वर्तेरन् तदा तत्र वर्तेताः अथाप्याज्ञातेषु ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता युक्ताः अलुक्षा धर्मकामाः स्युः यदा ते तेषु वर्तेरन् तदा तेषु वर्तेताः एष आदेशः एष उपदेशः एषा वेदोपनिषत् एतदनुशासनम् एवमुपासितव्यम् एवमुचैतदुपास्यम् इति तैत्र्योपनिषदि शिक्षावल्ली नाम प्रथमोऽध्याये एकादशो अनुवाकः।
Thank you, sir, for so beautifully unveiling the verses of Taittiriya Upanishad Yajurveda. And thank you, dear students. I now request all the graduates from School of Engineering and the graduates from the School of Business to rise and repeat the oath that will be administered now. And I request Pujya Swamiji to please administer the oath. All the PhD students also, scholars.
Are you ready to repeat the oath? Yes? No sound. Thank you. I hereby solemnly declare and promise that I will, in my thoughts, words, and deeds, uphold the ideals of Amrita Vidyapeetham, and I commit myself to serve my motherland, India, the entire mankind and nature with love, trust, tolerance, and humility. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Swamiji. Now comes the most awaited time, the time to recognize and celebrate the academic achievement of this institution. The graduates have demonstrated exceptional dedication, perseverance, and a deep commitment to advancing knowledge in their respective fields. They've conducted years of rigorous research, making valuable contributions to both academia and society. As we announce each name, I invite the PhD recipients to come forward and be honored for their outstanding accomplishments and request the respective guides to please join their scholars. Let us all offer our warmest congratulations as they receive their degree. And I request Pujya Swamiji, our chief guest, Professor Sadagopan, and our campus director, Dr. Manoj, to please do the honors. Our first PhD graduate, Dr. Maria Sebastian Sagayam, who completed his research on exploring patients' experience and healthcare providers' practice in the referral process in the urban India healthcare systems, a mixed method approach under the guidance of Dr. Angan Sengupta. That is Dr. Maria Sebastian Sagayam. A big round of applause to Dr. Maria Sebastian Sagayam. We next have Dr. Mohammad Shakir, who completed his research on analysis of air pollution data using deep learning framework for effective prediction under the guidance of Dr. U. Kumaran and Dr. N. Rakesh. We next have Dr. Nitya. We next have Dr. Nitya, who completed her research on trajectory tracking and navigation framework for quadcopters under the guidance of Dr. M.R. Rashmi. That is Dr. Nitya receiving her award. We next have Dr. Vishwa's HN, who completed his research on a bio-inspired optimization-enabled secure IoT WSN architecture for intelligent monitoring applications under the guidance of Dr. T.K. Ramesh. Dr. Vishwas receiving his degree. Dr. Gayatri Ramaswamy, who completed her research in deep learning-based volumetric image analysis for registration, segmentation, and biomarker prediction in neuro-oncology under the guidance of Dr. Tripti Singh. Dr. Gayatri Ramaswamy. We have Dr. Chetan Kumar Kalaskar, who completed his research on advanced cloud computing optimization and reliability through machine learning-enabled fault tolerance and decision-making under the guidance of Dr. S. Tangam. Dr. Chetan receiving his degree. We have Dr. Aarti Rajagopalan, who completed her research on hybrid approaches for optimizing large language models for Indian language machine translation under the guidance of Dr. Deepa Gupta. Dr. Ullas, who completed his research on towards sustainable wastewater treatment, IoT and AI approaches for automation, energy efficiency and human safety under the guidance of Dr. B. Uma Maheshwari. Dr. Ullas receiving his degree. Dr. Niranjan. We have Dr. Niranjan, who completed his research on enhancing security and safeguarding data privacy in AI-enabled Internet of Vehicles through secure LoRa connectivity under the guidance of Dr. Supriya M. Dr. Niranjan. We have Dr. Mithilesh Kumar P., who completed his research on advanced channel estimation in rain-attenuated wireless networks using physics-guided and quantum-enhanced deep reinforcement learning architectures under the guidance of Dr. Supriya M. Let us have a huge round of applause for Dr. Mithilesh Kumar. Dr. Sribha Bhaskaran, who completed her research on resource orchestration framework for real-time applications in SDN-based edge networks under the guidance of Dr. Supriya M. Dr. Anju Das, who completed her research on Dwell Deep Learning Framework for early cancer identification and accurate multi-class classification by integrating gene expression and histopathological data under the guidance of Dr. N. Neelima.
Dr. Varsha has completed her research in efficient modeling and implementations of recurrent neural networks for edge intelligence and human activity recognition applications under the guidance of Dr. Amuda J. Dr. Anika Pati Swetapriya has completed her research in the area of self-adaptive low-power Q-gate secured scan register architect for scan testing under the guidance of Dr. S. Kamachi. Dr. Akansha Bedi has completed her research in the area of development of transparent and secure blockchain-based virtual power plant for the energy management under the guidance of Dr. J. Ram Prabhakar. Dr. G.B. Bhavna has completed her research in integrations of a blockchain and a smart technology of a secure and transparent microgrid energy market designs under the guidance of Dr. J. Ram Prabhakar. Dr. Sirisha K. has completed her research in adaptive controller for an active cell balancing of Li-ion battery under the guidance of Dr. J. Ram Prabhakar. Dr. Sudha Yadav has completed her research in AI-controlled blockchain secured system for an energy trading, a systematic monitored management and energy consumptions under the guide of Dr. H.A. Vidya. Dr. Priyanka Karwadakar Sukhala has completed her research in meta-heuristic optimizations for hyperparameter turning in an hybrid framework for fault diagnosis in transmission lines of a grid integrations wind energy system under the guidance of Dr. K. Deepa. Dr. Gayatri V. has completed her research in optimization strategy for bidirectional green EV charging stations in a microgrid under the guidance of Dr. K. Deepa. Dr. Kritika U. has completed her research in the area of an AI integrated framework for utility boiler controller using a classical, a bio-inspired and reinforcement learning controllers under the guidance of Dr. Sureshka Paneerselvam. Dr. G.V. Rajashekar has completed his research in congestions index-based locational marginal price predictions with integrated double-side and auction mechanisms for a day-ahead electricity markets under the guidance of Dr. Sureka Paneerselvam. Dr. Vinod M. Kotebavi has completed his research in the area of flow and thermal investigations of an elliptic cone in an hypersonic flow under the guidance of Dr. Pradeep S. Jakar Reddy. Dr. Sasikala J. has completed her research in finite element approximations of an partial differential equations using a subparametric transformations and 5 higher order triangular elements under the guidance of Dr. V. Kesavlu Naidu. Dr. Mamta T.M. has completed her research in the area of a novel decomposition framework for a numerical integration over tetrahedral elements leveraging an hexahedral transformation under the guidance of Dr. B. Venkatesh. Dr. Shailaja Ji has completed her research in an efficient finite element approach for solving a partial differential equations with curved triangular elements using a subparametric transformations under the guidance of Dr. B. Venkatesh. Dr. Ashrit R.P. has completed her research in transport phenomena of thermochemical reactive nanofluid flow, a computational approach for a target drug delivery system under the guidance of Dr. K.V. Nagaraja. Dr. Tejas Varghese Thomas has completed research in development of a novel PFDH-ODH inhibitor using a reinforcement learning and a computational modeling techniques under the guidance of Dr. Amrita and co-guided by Dr. Anil. Thank you, Professor Sadagopan. Thank you, Dr. Manoj. So we have now come to the another awaited awards of the day, the Amrita University Medal winners, awarded to the students who have demonstrated an outstanding academic excellence in their respective programs across Amrita's 10 campuses in India, a proud moment for a Bengaluru campus. And I request Swamiji, our guest of honor, Sri Sanjeev Jain and Dr. Sriram and Dr. Gopalakrishnan to do the honors.
We have V. Sai Soumya Reddy, the first rank university level medal, gold medal from the branch Tripoli. From Tripoli, we have Sai Soumya Reddy, the first rank holder of university level medal with a CGPA of 9.6. We next have Kuruba Harish, PG Data Science, the first rank university level medal holder with a CGPA of 9.51. That is Kuruba Harish. We next have Kavya Rao from MBA, the first rank and university level medal, silver medal. That is Kavya Rao. And now to the campus level medal winners, MBA, we have the first rank, Tiruvarasi V, gold medal with a CGPA of 9.32. Tiruvarasi V, campus level first rank. The second rank to Surya K from MBA, silver medal. Let us have a huge round of applause for Surya K. Moving to School of Computing, campus level medal winners M.Tech. From Computer Science and Engineering, Achala Shruti Chandrika, first rank gold medal with a CGPA of 9.18. Kuruba Harish, Nagadatta, CSC, second rank silver medal with a CGPA of 9.06. That is Nagadatta Dogi Parthi. From Data Sciences, M.Tech, we have Kuruba Harish, first rank gold medal. That is Kuruba Harish. We next have Fani Gayatri from Data Sciences, securing the second rank silver medal with a CGPA of 9.44. Now moving to the School of Engineering, campus level medal winners M.Tech. We have Embedded Systems, Aditya Bhushan Vavle, first rank holder, gold medal, 9.4 CGPA. M.Tech RAU, Kameshwar Rao, first rank holder, gold medal with a CGPA of 9.24. Anushri from VLSI securing the first rank gold medal with a CGPA of 9.3. We next have Anjusha Ashish securing the second rank from VLSI M.Tech. Moving to School of Computing, campus level medal winners B.Tech. From AIE, we have Aishwarya G, first rank holder, gold medal with a CGPA of 9.7. That is Aishwarya. Kavya Shri securing the second rank with a silver medal and a CGPA of 9.56 from AIE. Computer Science and Engineering, Mr. Archishman Ghosh securing the first rank gold medal with a CGPA of 9.5. Next, we have Mohit Kumar Roniar securing the second rank silver medal with a CGPA of 9.43.
Next, we move on to the School of Engineering, a campus level medal winners B.Tech EAC. Prabina's got the first rank with a CGPA of 9.51, has secured a gold medal. Nityashri Lakshmi has secured a CGPA of 9.38 and got a silver medal. Next comes ECE. Tirumani Tanuj Kumar has got a CGPA of 9.36 and got a gold medal. AJ Srigati got a CGPA of 9.31 and secured a silver medal. Next, moving on to Triple E, Sai Soumya Reddy with a CGPA of 9.6 got a gold medal. Sweta Anki Reddy has got a CGP of 9.28 and secured a silver medal. Moving on to the mechanical engineering, Kadiyala Bhargavaram got a CGP of 9.31 and secured a gold medal. And Nityashri R with a CGP of 8.39 secured a silver medal. Thank you, everyone. I now request our registrar, Dr. Bipin, and a campus director, Dr. Manoj, to felicitate our distinguished chief guest, Professor Sadagopan, with a memento as a token of our appreciation, our gratitude, and a goodwill. To felicitate our guest of honor, Sri Sanjeev Singh, request our registrar and our director, Dr. Manoj, to felicitate our guest of honor with a memento as a token of our appreciation, a gratitude, and a goodwill. Thank you, our chief guest and our guest of honor, for having graced the convocation ceremony of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Bengaluru campus.
I kind of momentarily thought I should make an interesting observation. Historically, for us, WWW always stood for World Wide Web. Today in Amrita, Bengaluru, there is a new expansion. Women will win.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that. I now request Dr. E.A. Gopalakrishnan to propose a vote of thanks.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams at the sacred lotus feet of Amma and my reverential salutations to all the dignitaries on the stage and off the dais. First and foremost, my heartfelt congratulations to all the graduates and their proud parents. I am reminded of a famous verse from the Sannyasa Suktam, which says, Na karmana na prajaya dhanena tyage nege amritatvamanashuhu. It is through sacrifice that immortality is attained. These profound words, which form the motto of our parent organization, the Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt, are, I believe, particularly meaningful on this day of convocation. A graduation may appear to be the culmination of an individual's journey, but in truth, every achievement is built upon the sacrifices, support, and blessings of many. Today, as our graduates step forward towards their own Amritatvam, towards enduring achievement and fulfillment, may they always remember those who walked with them, supported them, and sacrificed for them. It is therefore my privilege and honor to propose the vote of thanks on this very special occasion. Our Chancellor Amma says that for achieving the desired results of our actions, 3 factors are needed: the right amount of self-effort, performing the actions at the proper time, and the grace of the divine. You are blessed to have all these 3 factors, and I therefore respectfully offer our heartfelt gratitude on behalf of all of us at the lotus feet of Amma for her bountiful blessings. With reverential pranams, I thank Sampujya Swami Ramakrishna Anandapuri, senior disciple of Amma, treasurer of Mata Amritanandamayi Math, and trustee of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, for bringing Amma's blessings to all of us through his presence and for delivering an engaging benedictory address. Thank you, Swamiji. It is my privilege to express our sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Shadagopan of IIIT Bengaluru. Sir, there is a beautiful verse from Mahabharata. Tarko pratishtha shrudayo vibhinna naiko rishir yasya madam pramanam dharmasya tattvam nihidam guhayam mahajano yena gadassa bandha. The path is not always obvious. The essence of dharma is deeply hidden. The path on which the great have walked becomes the path for those who follow. Our graduates are fortunate to hear from someone who has walked a distinguished path in education and institution building. Sir, thank you for being with us and for sharing your wisdom. I also extend our warmest thanks to our guest of honor, Mr. Sanjeev Jain, Chief Operating Officer, Wipro. As Srimad Bhagavad Gita says, Yadyad Acharati Shrestha Tattat Devadaro Jana Sayat Pramanam Kurude Logastad Anuvartade. Whatever a great or a noble person does, others follow. Whatever standards that the leader sets, the world follows. We are fortunate to have such a leader gracing this occasion. Sir, your presence brings to our graduates the perspective of industry, leadership, and the opportunities that await them. We are deeply grateful for your time and insights. I thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Venkatrangan, for his continuous support, leadership, and visionary guidance. I also thank our respected Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Manisha Vinodini Ramesh, for her sustained guidance and support in all our endeavors. My sincere thanks to our respected Registrar, Professor Bipin Nair, for gracing this occasion and addressing our students and motivating them. Thank you, sir. I thank all the respected members of Academic Council for their guidance. I thank our campus director and Dean of School of Business, Dr. Manoj, for his leadership and guidance. Professor Sriram Devanathan, Principal School of Engineering, for his constant motivation and support. Dr. Angan, Vice Principal, School of Business, for his efforts in making this event a big success. Dr. Mini Sujit, Deputy Controller of Examination, for organizing this entire event. A special thanks to all our research heads, chairs, vice chairs, faculty members, and non-teaching staff, Pujya Brahmacharis of the ashram, members of the campus development committee, the officers of the Deputy Controller of Examinations and Academic Coordinator, the Amrita Office of Communications, and the staff of facilities, kitchen, hostel, and cleaning teams. Your collective efforts have made this celebration possible. On behalf of the entire Amrita fraternity, I extend my sincere thanks to all the parents present here today. Your sacrifices, encouragement, and blessings have brought your children to this proud moment. And to our graduating students, may you always remember those who contributed to your journey, and may you use your knowledge and abilities not merely for your own success, but for the benefit of society and the nation. May Amma bless us all to walk the path of Dharma and contribute to the development of our motherland, this glorious Bharat, to make it Vikasit and Sandusht Bharat by 2047. Namah Shivaya, thank you, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. I request all of you to rise for the Shanti Mantra and the national anthem to follow. And I also request everyone to remain standing till the academic procession leaves the convocation hall. Om Lokah Samastah Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokah Samastah Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokah Samastah Sukhino Bhavantu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. you so much.
I request everyone to please be seated. The award of the degrees for the graduating students will continue, and the sequence of certificate distribution will be in this order. First, it will be MBA, 2, MTech CSC, 3, MTech Data Science, 4, BTech CSC, 5, BTech AIE, 6, MTech RAU, 7, MTech VLSI, 8, BTech ECE, 9, BTech EAC, 10, MTech Embedded Systems, 11, BTech EEE, 12, BTech MEE.
This side, this side. Om Amriteshwari Namaha. We will begin with an MBA graduate. I request Dr. Manoj and Dr. Rangan Sengupta and Dr.
On the third group of what we're supposed to go for lunch and come back. That was what we did last
The lunch is arranged for everyone, and I request the graduating students of BTech AIE, MTech RAU, MTech VLSI, BTech ECE, BTech EAC, MTech EBS, BTech EEE, BTech ME to please proceed for the lunch and get back.
Okay, the others, tell them to stay here.
And the graduating students of MBA, MTech CSE, MTech Data Science, BTech CSE, kindly be seated.
You have to come back by 2 o'clock or whatever it is. Because otherwise they will come, they will take their own free time. Like last year we had very clear announcements. What happened to that? Can't you remember?
Done? Okay. So we will start with an MBA graduates. And I request Dr. Manoj, Dr. Rangan Sengupta and Dr. Meher Kumar to do the honors. We would like to call the rank holders first. Varsha V. Kumaran Babu secured a 3rd rank. Anaga R. Nair secured a 4th rank. Kavya Rao N. had secured a 5th rank, who is also our silver medal holder for the university medal winner. Vaishnavi Bhaskar has secured a 6th rank. Rose Sarah Thomas who has secured 7th rank. M. Pranavi who has secured an 8th rank. Madan M. who has secured the 9th rank. And Sujit Kumar S, who has secured the 10th rank. Abhinaya S. Abhinav Anil. Abhishek U. Aditya Sundar. Agastya. I request the graduates and the parents who are going for lunch to come back to the Pandal by 1:45. Aishwarya Manoj. Aishwarya Nair. Aishwarya Salis Babu. Akshaya MGS. Anant G. Ananta Krishnan M. Rajit. Ankur Srijit C. Arvind S. Akshaya S. C. Revati. I think it's good to get tired today by clapping hands for the hard work that they have done. Thank you. Tejaswini A. Dhwani Arun. Ishani H. Giri Prasad J.N. Gautam A. Gautam T. Harish Prashant. Jaswini R. Kanika Parameshwari S. Kavya Manoj. Kavya Anjali Suresh. Kisan Raj M. Maha Tejaswin. That was nice. Mannavan A. Nandini Priyadarshini ASK. Navneet Krishna M. Nimmi Suganthan. Nirupama. Praveen B. Gopal. Rashmika N. Ritik Raj S. Rohit Rajiv. S. Dia. Sandhya N. Santosh R. Satapan M. Siddesh. Sriram DB.
Is it true that half the AI experts on YouTube don't really know how to use these tools?
See, YouTubers are content creators, but you should be learning from experts who are working in industry.
Swati S. Tendril AU. Sai Devya Reshma. Varsha Srinivasan. Yuva Krishna S. Aditya Shri S. Abarna S. Abdul Karim. Aditya A. Agnimitra. Aishwarya Lakshmi S. Ananta Krishnan A. Ankita Das. Anushka Pandey. Arati Krishna R. Arjun S. Aromal Saji. Arti D. Ashwin Velechami. Bala Sudandi Ravi. Bhupesh Naveen R. Deepak S.A. Devika Pradeep. Uttama. Gayatri H. Gopi Chand S. Hridaya. Jai Shri Jayant. Kirtima NR. Kritika GP. Kishore H. Krishna Raj, Krishna V.A., Mahadev S. Kumar, Manish R., Meenakshi B. Nair, Nakshatra K., Nandini Verma, Navina P., Navneeta Unikrishnan, Nitin N. Raghuman, Nikhil Kumaran K., Nikila S., Nivedita Shyam Prasad, Rajesh G., S. Devanarayanan, Sanjay R., Sanjula G.A., Shobhana Priya M., Sibi Chakravarti S. Surya Narayanan V. Saumya A.K. Tamana Kavyashree. And Amalaji. Thank you, Dr. Manoj, Dr. Angan Sengupta, Dr. Meher, and the graduates.
Thank you, sir. And now to award the degree in M.Tech Computer Science and Engineering, I invite our Principal, School of Computing and School of AI, Dr. E.A. Gopalakrishnan, to do the honors. And I request the Vice Chairs, Dr. Vinita and Dr. Rajesh, to please join him. We have D. Lakshmi Lekhana. May we have a huge round of applause for Lakshmi Lekhana, M.Tech CSE. Krishna Sahiti. Rajeshwar Reddy. Rajeshwar Reddy. Sheikh Shahrukh. Shivaswarup Sharma, N. Shivaswarup Sharma. Sonali De. Sonali De. Srinivasa Vrishit Kumar. Srinivasa Vrishit Kumar. Vidhi K. Anay Bharadwaj. Samir Ahmed. Hariram Deep Reddy. Hariram Deep Reddy. Now we have MTech Data Science. We start with Kiran. Alan Jose. Anirudh Krishnan. CP Deepak. Dinesh R. Gopika Dinesh. Jasmeet Kaur. That is Jasmeet Kaur. Jeevan John Jacob. Jeevan John Jacob. John Mohan. Kirti Vasan. M. Shravani. Meghna Nigam. Nidhin Rajagopalan. Pandi Kumar Ji. Purnima Ji. Rahul Rishwant. Dilip R. Dilip. Ruchika Pradeep. Shubhanshu Srivastava. Shubhika Verma, Shiva Jyotish, Petha SV, Vijay Raj, Vatsala R, Debanjan Shil, Uday Tarun, Virupakshi Harish, and we have Yadav Amit Prabhakar. That was MTech Data Science. Thank you, sir. May I request Vice Chairs, Dr. Vinita and Dr. Rajesh, to please do the honors. We start with BTech CSE A section. Abhinav Saluja, who has also secured rank 7. Abhinav Saluja. We shall wait for the PPT to come up, please. We next have Purab Sen, who has secured rank 8. Purab Sen. Adrija Adhikari. Wait. Adrija Adhikari. Ananya Ganapati. Anvit SG. Venkata Ayyappa Reddy. Aditya Elango. Amitesh Panda, Baba Amir Sheikh, Bhavika Gandham, C. Dinesh, D. Manidhara Aditya Avadhani, G. Mahendra Babu, G. Uttej, Krishna Kaushik, Godavarti Krishna Kaushik, Hardik Gupta, Hemant Ramasubbu, Joel Matthew, Joel M. Johnson, K. Bhargav Prasad, Vigneshwar Reddy, K. Vigneshwar Reddy, K. Yashwant, K. Lohit, Karthik Katuri, Lakshmi Priya P, Naga Rutvika Durupudi, N. Sarayu Krishna, Nishant Reddy. Nishit Kumar. N. Rohit. N. Beshwant. Nitish Kushal Reddy. Parikshit Shivakumar. Charan Sai, P. Charan Sai. S. Devanai. Sheikh Adnan Tausif. Kirti Raghav. Sai Smriti Muthukumar. S. Pravardhini. Sneha Tejassu Raghavan. Sri Harsha Sadhu. Sri Charan. Suhas Keshavan. T. Venkateshwara Reddy. Vijayakumaran. Trisha Vijayakumaran. V. Jishnu Samrat. Dr. Sai Pranav. Veera Manikantha. K. Pavan Sai Saket. K. Pavan Sai Saket. B. Lahari. Falgun Kumar Reddy. S. Sumanjali. Mehul Singh Bakuni. Sahil Kumar Gupta. Aditya Yadav. Aditya Yadav. Sameep Anand Shah. Sameep Anand. Ishwar Acharya. Abhishek Pandey. Henry Kaushal. Mamidi Prajna. She's also secured rank 6, CSE Section B. Prajna. Arjun Kumar Das, who has also secured rank 10. Arjun Kumar Das. Sai Sannidhi. Ami Reddy, Shashank Reddy. Akarsh Surya Venkat. Shanmukha Reddy, A. Shanmukha Reddy, Aryan Kumar Shah, Ashwant GPN, Vishnu Dattapavan, B. Vishnu Dattapavan, TVS Mihir, Dishan Narasimhachari Achar, G. Suryanarayana Reddy, G. Tejesh Chaudhary, G. Venkata Abhiram, G. Venkat Rushit Reddy, Govindu Sridhar, Govindu Sridhar, Harsha Rajkumar, Harsha Rajkumar, K. Vidyashree, K. Sri Priya, K. Sriram Charan, K. Navya Reddy, Likhita Shri K, M. Sheetal Mol, Manish SR, Vishnuram Sai, M. Vishnuram Sai, M. Janaki Ram, M. Janaki Ram, M. Kirti, N. Shreyas, Nalla Shreyas, Nishankara Rao Nagasai, N. Shrivar Reddy, Amrita M. Nishit P. Prayaga Shashank Abhiram, P. Sri Harsha, P. Ganga Puneet, Pranav Gokhale, Nityashree R. S. Ajay Ratnam, Sai Ujjwal S. Sanai Sant P. Santwana Santosh Kumar, S. Srujan Reddy, Shreya Mittal, Saumish Ghosh, Sri Harsha V. T. Nikhil, Rushik, T. Rushik, Tridev Rangamani, Unnam Aditya, Haindava Sri Varma, Viraj Kishan Daule, Vai Gautam, Vai Nishant, Varshant Reddy, Yuvraj R, Yogen Avinash, Pranav B. Nair, Sai Govardhan, M. Sai Govardhan, Gayatri Mohandas, Sayam Dheeraj, A. Tarun, Allah Tarun, Keshav Padmakumar Tekkumbadan, Niharika Reddy, Srivan Chaudhary, Sanskar Kumar Agrahari, now we have section C of CSC. We'll wait for the PPT to come up. A.Y. Lasya, Yasashri Lasya, who has also secured rank 3. AVSS Sampath, who has secured rank 4. Yadav Sneha secured rank 5. Archana Reddy Kushali Amrita Shivakumar Aniket Kumar Arjun R. Amarnath B.U. Naveen Raj B. Venkata Dinesh Krishna B. Pranav Shaurya Venkata Sri Pranavi D. Lalit Kumar Dhara Lakshmi Darshan JY D. Abhiram D. Abhiram Divya Jyoti Ji D. Santosh Kumar G. Meher Pranav Narayan G. Shiva Aditya G. Bhavya Reddy, Joshita Pechetti, K. Padma Sagar, Sri Vamshi Krishna, Dhanush Reddy, K. Hemesh Verma, Likhit Yamanaru, M. Navneet, M. Venkat Prashant, Nitish G. Shankar, Nikhil Tom Jose, P. Venkatadri Reddy, P. Kaushik Reddy, P. Tapan Datta, Ashrita, Yogendra Sai, P. Yogendra Sai, P. Mithul, R. Hitesh, Harshavardhan Satya Sai Kumar, S. Rajiv, Swagata Malik, Saurabh Kiran M. Srivatsan SS. Shreya Bhanod. S. Tanoj. Tarunya G. V. Ganapati. V. Srujan. V. Varshita. Y. Gayatri. Tanvi. Y. Tanvi. C. Akshita. Srinidhi M. M. Krishna Kaushik. B. Yashwant. Anashwara Reggie. Samreen Sidhu. P. Sai Srujan Reddy. T. Ananya. Ruchi Chaurasia. Ojas. Arav Vashishtha, Sumit Kumar Jha, Jai Kishore Prasad Chauhan, Jai Kishore Prasad Chauhan, A. Surya Kaustubh, Arun Joel, Hitesh Kumar S, Niraja, Maunika, Nikhil, Manikantha, Revant, Veda, Shail Garg,
Next, we move on to AIE, Section A. I request Dr. Srividya, Dr. Rajesh to do the honors. AIE A section. Sanjeevini Sendre secured a rank 6. Narendra secured a 7th rank. Advik Narendra. Ignashri Priya secured 8th rank. Hemashri secured 9th rank. Aaron Xavier Ananta Hotri Anusha C. Reddy Aryan Kotri Haripriya Sai Kumar Danush Pranisha Damavarapu Pooja Damavarapu Pooja Elluru Balaji Harshavardhan Vijay Kumar Reddy Joshit Rohan Karthik Nitin Ashish Paul Kanya Mahesh Kavinya Mahesh Krishna Kare Kiritin Tota, Akil Reddy, Durai Sai Charan, Grishma, Yashashwini, Mekala Varun, Hemant Reddy, Jai Sai Jaswant, Raj Mohan, Navneet Raj Mohan, Sanjana, Murari, Naveen S, Okesh Reddy, Palle Santosh Kumar, Jashwant, Roshan, Saga Hemant, Samriti, Sashank K, Sujay R. Tejasvi Mopala. Sri Surya Manideep. Nikhil. Harish. V. Harish. Baladitya. Ashish Babu. Vinita Chaudhary. Sudeep Reddy. Dasari Kirti. Kushal Yadav. Mauhita. Dinesh Reddy. Saranya. Bindushree. Sashank Reddy. Rishu Jeshwal. And Ravi Charan. Next, we move on to AIE B section. AIE B section. Sharanya has also got third rank. Pujita D was secured 5th rank. Tanmay Darak secured 10th rank. Dedeep Reddy Adish Vaibhav Aditi Ajay Marar Akshit Kutan Amara Jnana Shirishma BG Shrestha Boga Sai Vivek Harshita Reddy Chepuri Harishankar Vishnuvardhan Tejas Mani Shankar Devika Madhusudan G. Krisha G. Naveen Gopa Pulastia Harini M. Jonalagada Ishita. Abhishek Kumar. Yamini Niharika. Arhant. Shri Ram. Krishna Gayatri Patra. Lakshmi Sindhu. Mantina Sushant. Mehraj GK. Sai Shri Hanish Kumar. Vaishnavi Shivaji. Chakradhar. Hemant Kumar Reddy. Nitin Sahar. R.G. Rohit. R. Hemant Kumar. Raja Tanuj. Sachin R. Ashrita. Shamil Saidu Mohammed. Syed Abrar, Sai Varun BP, Sanjana R, Shaikh Mohammad Akmal, Surya Krishna, Sweta Ayyappan, Akila, Naga Krishna Varma, Harshavardhan, Harshavardhan, Sashank Reddy, Kushal, Bavaharnath Sharma, Vishmaya, Vishnu Prasad, Nishant, Sai Prem Reddy, Ushnish, Anju Chaudhary, Hemant Sai, Hridya Lakshmi Santosh, D. Nimraza, Bharat Teja, Harini, Mahiti Reddy, Chakka Subramanya Shreshti, Vaishnavi Vemula, Nitish Nair, Tulasi Yoshita, and Jaya Nandini. Next, we'll move on to RAU department. I would request Dr. Vinodini and Dr. T.K. Ramesh sir to do the honors. RAU, Akash Dinesh, Arunesh D, Jashwant G, Kalyan Vasant, Chaitanya Naidu.
Next we move to VLSI. P. Priyanka, who has also secured rank 4. Anishmita Paul. Basavraj. Chetana. D. Tishita. D. Yashwant. G. Meghnashri. K. Shravani Reddy. Mihir Venkat Sudarshan. Parashar Saurabh Vijay. Parvataneni Kushulu. Pragna Vedi. Pragna Vedi. Pratipati Kaundinya. Kaundinya. Rogit RG. Venkata Raghavan. V. Sri Pranav. P. Jannavi. E. Suhita. G. Jayakrishna. K. Sai Ganesh, J. Gnanadeep, B. Sai Swaroop, T. Venkata Avinash, Pucha Pasyanti, G. Yerishwami, G. Yeriswamy, C. Jaideep, S. Vinay Kumar, that was MTech VLSI. We have BTech ECE Section A. Can we have the slides up? Tanu Kumari, who is also secured 3rd rank. Lavanya Krishna Kishore, who has secured rank 7. Rohit K, who secured rank 8. Sai Kirti, A. Sai Kirti, Arjun Dilip, Arjun Rajendran, Anisha Rafael, B. Mohit, B. Lakshmi Soumya, Bhargav S, C. Vishnuvardhan, Tarun Kumar P, E. Gokul, J. Ramachandra Rao, K. Vishwak Reddy, K. Kedar Sridhar Solomon Raju, Harshadeep Reddy, M. Durga Anantasai, M. Anurag HR, M. Vishwasai, M. Vishwasai, Megha E, N. Shrikar, N. Harichand, P. Deepika, P. Hemant, Rajesh K. Vinod, Sanat Darahas, Abhinav Vikram, Pavitra, R.V. Pavitra, Rahul Verma D. Shweta R. Sneha Pradhano, Suraj S. Tarun D. T. Venkatanaga Ganesh Vamshi Krishna, Varshit P.S. Varigonda Rajesh, D. Satyanaga Satvik, K. Manoj Verma, M. Sai Karthik, V. Dheeraj Kumar, V. Chandushri, K. Gnanapraneeth, G. Bhargav, Devara Shetty Raghavinay, Abhinav P. Ajit, Abhishri S, Anita E. Bharat Simha Reddy. D. Nitin Sai. Deepti R.T. E. Sandeep Reddy. M. Bhanucharan. V. Satish Kumar.
Next we have ECB section. SS Anirudh, who acquired rank 5. C. Chakri, who also got rank 9. Adityan M. Aravind Jayakrishnan. A. Priyadarshini. Aravinda. C. Karthik. GVD Shivacharan. Harshavardhan C. Harshavardhan Reddy K. K. Nidina. Kishore S. K. Venkata Sai Vardhan. K.R.Y. Chakradhar. Kushi Patnaik. L. Chaitanya Kumar Reddy. Lakshmi Lasya Godavari. Nandaj V. Nair. Neha Ramesh. Niranjana Hari. Raja Lokesh Sai Varun. Ritika S. M. Rohit Reddy. S. Dinesh Karthik. S. Navyashri. Sharmila S. Saurav G. Krishna. Shreya Sujit. Simirna Selvaraj, Tirtham Dheeraj, Tanishri Jagannath, Tanishri A, V. Hinduna Reddy, Y. Sai Sandeep, Yelchuri, Yelchuri Lakshmi Raj Harsha, SP Sumukh Vishwa Aditya, B. Sridhar Reddy, K. Jayamanasa, Dhanushri S, Nayana M, Kanisha Chasta, Apurvaditya Raj Purohit, B. Yuvasai Reddy, S. Venkata Joshit, Midhun Madhav S. Tejaswini RM.
We next have section C of ECE. Smriti B. She has secured rank 4. Sri Lalita M. Srinivasan. Sri Lalita has secured rank 6. Hanu Sharma. Hanu Sharma has secured rank 10. A. Bharani. Aditya K. Aditya K. Menon. Anagha Suresh. Aditya Shankar S. Aditya Arun Menon. Aparna K. Ayush Singh. B. Sanjeev. Bhavna N. Surya Narayan C. C. Sai Ganesh. Diya M. Gokul Harishankar, Rahul Sukit, K. Pallavi, K. Rohit, K. Mahesh, M. Lakshmi Srividya, M. Preetham, Muzammil Pasha, Nukala Sai K, N. Charvi Reddy, Om Sai Tejaswini S, Pooja GS, P. Rishit, Prajwal J. Gautam, R. Yashwant Reddy, Rahul Kumar Chaudhary, S. Gautam Reddy, S. Suchita, S. Kedara Bindu, Sandeep VP, Santosh M, Shivani S, Venkatakrishna Abhinvesh, Sai Venkatakrishna Abhinvesh, T Abhinay, T Ananda SS Suraj, V Ishwar Pranav, Vijay Krishnan, Y Tejasvi, V Kurubat Jashwant, Abhishai Ji, A Veera Venkata Sai Kiran, P Nagendra, M Charita, K Srivani, that is Charita, K Srivani, B Shweta, B Sumukhi, G Hemacharan Reddy, Monish LR, Shreya S, that was BTech EC. Now we have BTech EAC. Shashank R. Shashank has secured rank 3. Let us have the PPT up. So 1 second, we'll repeat. Okay. B. Venkata Anagha, rank 4. B. Venkata Anagha. Anagha has secured rank 4. Kritik Ramesh Iyer, rank 5. Kritik has secured rank 5. Sai Tarshit. Sai Tarshit has secured rank 8. Arya Jayashankar. Akash Pavangat Anup. Abhinay Reddy. Abhishek Ajay Gulla. Aditya Itam Raju. C. Fanidar. Dikshanya U. Imani Manaswini. G. Pavan Kalyan. Harita Dharani. Harita Dharani. Ishan S. Jashwant Kumar N. Supriya, K. Tapan Chengappa, Krishna P. Tambatkar, Krishnendu M. Uday, K. Sairam, Kishore N. K. Bhanushree Kirti, Madhav Kota, Meenakshi M. Unitan, Meenakshi M. Unitan, Srinand, Srinand, Nainisha Bharatam, Nandan B. Urjita Reddy B. Priyanshu Aryan, R. Kavin Kumar, R. Varun Krishna, that is R. Varun Krishna, S. Tilak, Samir Krishna S. Samir Krishna S. Shivram Mohan, Shivram Mohan, Smriti Warrior, Sanidhya Sharma, Sanidhya Sharma, Shambhavi Singh, S. Sai Mani Deepika, Sri Jishnu P. Shweta S. T. Vijay Kaustubha, Vagisha Prasad, Sai Subramanya Ranesh, V. Rupa Manogna, V. Tej Kumar, V. Tej Kumar, Vaibhav Sunil, Vaishnav Pradeep Menon, Y. Pranav, S. Manoj, that is Y. Pranav, Y. Pranav receiving the degree. S. Manoj, A. Harini, Aditya N. Reddy. P. Sheshant Vishal. A. Jayaprakash. Teja Sai Bai. C. Sri Bhavani. Lasya Priya Bharadwaj. P. Kiranmayi. Sri Ramya. B. Yashodha. That is V. Yashodha. Thank you, Dr. Ramesh, and thank you, Dr. Vinodini. We next move to the M.Tech, Embedded Systems, for which I invite on stage Dr. Vidya H.A., Chairperson, Department of EEE, and the Vice Chairperson, Dr. Ram Prabhakar. Yashaswini, B. Yashaswini. B. Yashaswini. E. John De Silva, Errol John De Silva. Sabyasachi Datta. S. Devishri. P. Raghavendra. And Dr. Miss Padmaja. Miss Padmaja. Miss Padmaja receiving her degree. We next move to the B.Tech EEE, Madhav Menon. Madhav Menon has secured rank 3. Meghna Barua. Meghna has secured rank 4. A.V. Shashank Anirudh. Anandita Alok. V. Tanmayi. V. Tanmayi. Dia Dubey. Govardhan Subudhi. G. Abhita Verma. P. S. Nandika. Pranav Murthy. P. Nikhil Pavan Naidu. P. Nikhil Pavan Naidu. Rohit Kumar. Shruti Lakshmi. Shashwat P. Saumitra Aryu. Saumitra Aryu. Divyashri C. Jandavi Manohar. Ananya MS. H. Rishabh. Panimati B. Nikita Sharma. Lakshana S. S. Akash Aditya. G. Aparna. Praveen Raja T. Priya Vaishnavi HS. And T. Venkata Harshit. T. Venkata Harshit. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. We next have B.Tech Mechanical Engineering. We start with the B.Tech Mechanical Engineering. Can we have the slides up, please? No, he's come. Sir, he's come. invite on stage Dr. Sriram Devanathan, Principal, School of Engineering, and also the Chairperson, Mechanical Engineering. And we have Dr. Rajiv Lochana joining him on stage, the Royal Mech. First we have M. Kiran Raj, who has secured rank 3. Kiran Raj has secured rank 3. G. Sri Kurumurthy. Jyoti Lakshmi KK. Jaikesh S. K. Narendranath. K. Sai Deepak. Venkata Nagasai Sri Pujita. Venkata Nagasai Sri Pujita. Vignesh Pillai. S. Sai Nishit. Sai Manikantha. By Sai Manikantha. L. Nikhil. Anu Varghese Joseph. Anu Varghese Joseph. Anurag Veena Raj. Anurag Veena Raj. Vishal Dahire. Archa Bhavani Datta. Manu J. M. Vivek Simha. K. Venkatasuman. Thank you, sir. With this, we come to the end of Convocation Ceremony 2026.